Fuse FM, Manchester's student radio.
Hello everybody, we've got Lagoon here, ready to go for that interview. So without further ado, it's Fletcher here and Isabel as well. Go on, Isabel.
So just to start off, all of your names and your role in the band.
Yeah, I'm Rowan.
Hi, Rowan.
Hello. I'm the bass player. Lagoon. Hi, I'm Cameron. I'm on rhythm guitar.
I'm Harvey and I'm on keyboards and vocals.
And I'm Sam and I'm the drummer.
Hey guys, so first of all, how was that? How was the set? How did it go?
Very good. Yeah.
It was good.
Yeah.
It was good, yeah.
Overall, it went well. I think it was an experience that we haven't really had before. We've never done like a recording session like that. We've only really done sort of playing live in the room.
Yeah,
So
we're going to have a listen later tonight and then we'll really be able to.
Yeah, have a watch back in a bit. Yeah. So we have many a question for
Probably
you guys.
start with some quick fire just to like get to know you all a little bit better.
It has to
So
be quick. Has to be
Don't
really
think
quick.
about it too much,
Yeah.
but we will probably get a bit of an idea of you all of these. So, for your favourite film, your favourite colour, and your favourite album, if you can answer that.
Yeah, and you can go one at a time. You can go one each.
okay,
quick.
favorite film, Goodfellas. Favorite color, probably like a dark blue. And favorite album, I'm gonna say The Royal Scam by Steely Dan.
Mm.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I'm gonna say.
Favorite film, say Inglourious Basterds. Favorite color, blue, and favorite album, Asia, Steely Dan.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
My favourite film is 2001, A Space Odyssey.
Mhm.
Favourite colour, blue, weirdly. And favourite album, I'm going to say The Nightfly by Donald Fagen.
Mhm.
Oh, very good.
There's a theme.
Um,
There's a theme.
I think my favourite film is Le Mans 66.
Oh.
My favourite colour is probably like a dark blue as well.
Oh,
and
the
then,
blue boy!
Oh
yeah,
my
we all love
God.
it. And then my favourite album is Ants From Up There by Black Country New Road.
A nice mix.
Sick.
A nice mix there. It kind of works
Almost.
because you guys are quite mixed in terms of your like musical influences, aren't you? As a group, because there's 7 of you, aren't there? So wait, who are we missing from the band?
So the trumpet player and the saxophonist, Henry and John, and then Bruce, the lead guitar player. We obviously can't all quite fit in the studio.
Yeah.
So they said they didn't mind not coming.
Guys, we're operating on a small scale venue, so we've got 4 of the guys in the room today. As well, what should we kick it off with?
well, I was thinking we've got your Desert Island discs here. Of your sort of, so we wanted to go through why you've picked these songs that we got today. So, what were your Desert Island disc songs that you chose?
So we sort of picked 3. Sort of a jazz one, a rock one, and then a jazz rock fusion one, because that's sort of our main sort of influences. We sort of like to think we play jazz rock, and then so we thought we'd take one from jazz, one from rock. So Sam, you picked the rock one, didn't you?
Yeah, so I picked Tom Sawyer by Rush.
Yeah, why? So this is like the only song you could have. Why this one?
Well, it was so tough, but it had a massive influence on me and my playing. It sort of represents all of Rush for me because I'm a massive fan of Neil Peart. And, you know, he kind of got me to where I am now at playing drums. So,
How long have you been playing drums for?
very long time.
Really?
About 12 years, 13 years, I
Really?
think. Yeah.
Were your parents happy when you first started off, like when you were
Probably
banging?
not.
Yeah.
Sounded awful. Yeah.
Should we kick off with your first song? We'll play a bit from that song, and then we'll crack on with the interview. So this is Rush by Tom Sawyer.
Tom Sawyer by Rush.
Okay. This is Tom Sawyer. Is that right?
Yeah, by Rush.
By Rush.
By Rush.
Okay, here we go, gang. This is that. That was Tom Sawyer by Rush. We're back in the studio with Lagoon.
So, just a little bit more about you guys as a band. How long have you been together? And
Well-
where did you meet?
Well, basically, at the end of last sort of academic year at uni, I started playing some music with a few of the guys who are in it now. But then at the start of this year, we brought in new people. Got like Sam on drums. We were so lucky to find him on drums because he's insane. And Rowan on the bass. We sort of know each other, us three.
How do you guys
Go
know
way
each other?
back.
We actually met at school, us three.
Really?
Yeah. So we were all in the same A-level music class in lower sixth, and that's where we met. And then we all study music, and Manchester's like one of the best universities of music. People decided
We
to
didn't
come
plan
here.
that. We did not.
No,
plan
we
to come
didn't
here
think we were going to
together.
come together, but it just turned out.
Did you form a band at like school? Were you just like in
Me
class?
and Harvey were in a little jazz band.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah.
Is-
Swinging Willies.
Swinging Willies. That is
Brilliant.
fun.
Are
That
you
is
all?
fun.
Is everyone in the band a student Manchester?
Sam's actually at RNCM.
Oh, what's that like?
It's very good, yeah. It's quite intense, a lot of music, obviously. But I do love it. It's very good.
What course are you doing?
I'm doing the popular music course.
Yeah, popular music.
Doing
yeah,
popular music, and yeah, my principal instrument is drums.
Are you in your final year now, or you got another?
I'm in my first year.
Oh god.
Yeah, started this
Lucky, very lucky.
year. So a lot ahead of me. It's 4 years as well.
Really, 4 years. Oh, that's fair. But
So-
everyone else is at Manchester.
Yeah, we're all final year music
third year.
students. Yeah.
Lovely. Wait, back to your gig that you just did. What was your favorite moment from that gig just then?
The end. No.
I would actually say I just loved the part where it just goes these two in Change Your Mind. They were going mental.
Mm-hmm.
The second song we do, it sort of drops out and just leaves me and Sam playing together. And I think we were quite tight there. It sounded alright.
I think we
didn't
were,
it?
yeah. That's one of my favourite bits.
Back
Yeah.
to the end is just it's pretty euphoric.
Do you have,
Yeah.
did you have a lot of experience performing live?
I'd say we all do, but perhaps
Yeah.
not as a
As
band.
a band.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Cameron,
this is our second gig.
Oh,
Yeah,
seriously?
interesting second gig.
That is
What
a
was,
good
what
second
was
gig.
your what was your first gig?
That was in Fuel in Withington.
Mm.
So the little cafe bar there, which was played to a packed house, which was a cool first one to do.
Everything went smoothly.
Yeah, definitely.
Pretty much did,
got
actually, yeah.
got some good footage and had a good time. Yeah, well.
Brilliant. I think should we do your second disc?
Yeah. So the second one we've got lined up on here, I'm going to get the name right this time. John Coltrane.
Yeah. This one was picked by. So we sort of split it up. We Henry, our trumpet player, and Sam, the drummer, they're sort of quite into their rock, and then
Mhm.
the saxophonist and the other guitar player who aren't here are quite into their jazz. So they picked this one. But the reason I sort of spoke to them about why they picked it, so it's John Coltrane. He's like known as one of the best tenor saxophone players of all time, and just one of the best jazz musicians really ever. So and Bruce and John are both sort of really focused on jazz. That's their sort of main study in music. So yeah, they picked this one, which they just said. Oh yeah, John actually just got accepted on a jazz scholarship to Guildhall for next year in London, which is just amazing.
Round of applause
Yeah.
for John. Well
But-
done. That's
So
amazing.
it's a shame for us because we're all staying in Manchester, so we're going to lose him. But
That's fair. Wait, but before we play, how is it like merging your different influences like with like rock with jazz? Like, does it work in like when you're making music together? Like, how does it all fit in?
Well, so far, the songs we've done so far, they were just sort of, I wrote those songs and brought them. But now we're going to, like, sort of we're trying writing together next week, actually.
Really?
And because everyone writes, really. Like, and John, Bruce, the guitarist, he's got a lot of ideas that he's going to bring in. So eventually it'll be more sort of everyone's influences will come together. But, yeah.
Fair play. Well, let's crack on and let's put our second Desert Island disc on, and we'll be right back after this.
This is the day of the expanding man.
We're back in the room, back with Lagoon. Hello, guys.
Oh, nice.
Right, I'm going to ask you guys a very random question that we haven't discussed just now. What is your dream fantasy league? Band, ensemble, of any musicians that you could have, but like, if you could pick like 4 or 5.
Shall we start with drums and bass?
Yeah, why don't we pick our own instruments? So Sam, why don't you start off with the drummer?
So for drummer, my favourite drummer has got to be Gavin Harrison from Porcupine Tree. So I'd probably go with him or Neil Peart, who you heard from the Rush tune earlier, but probably Gavin Harrison.
Okay, yeah. For a bass player, there's a few I probably could pick, but I might have to go with Jaco Pastorius, who's just known as one of the greatest bass players ever to live, and like he just adds so much to any band he's in. So funky and groovy. Yeah.
Very groovy.
Cam, do you want to do guitar?
For guitars, so many choices, of course. But I'd probably go for Larry Carlton, who's like a session player, kind of in maybe his heyday was like the 70s. Did loads of sessions on loads of different records, and including Steely Dan, of course. It's probably one of his most famous solos. Features on one of their tracks, Kid Charlemagne, pretty famous there. But yeah, he's pretty incredible.
Yeah, keyboard player. And singer in one go.
Why not?
Yeah, well, yeah, you could choose Donald Fagen for both because we absolutely love Steely Dan. But I feel like I want. Maybe like. Yeah, sorry, no, yeah, Donald Fagen.
Wow, that sounds like a pretty good lineup.
That would be a great lineup, actually.
That would be a sick band. Weird genre.
Do you think you could outplay them?
No.
Absolutely not.
Maybe one day.
We could try.
We could
Yeah,
really
one
try.
day.
So in terms of like the future for Lagoon, what are your sort of ambitions for the rest of the year, or what is there anything coming up for you guys?
So we sort of today was a great opportunity for us as we haven't actually had the chance to really get in the studio and make any really nice demos yet. So we sort of rehearsed to get this as tight as we could, so then we can hopefully use these recordings from today, and we're about to send them off to all the promoters in town, all the venues, just try and get as many gigs as possible. We've got like perhaps one in Fuel coming up again at the end of March, date TBC, but yeah, so we're going to use this one today to sort of get as much stuff, and we're about to write a couple more songs as well.
You're busy.
Yeah.
Back to rehearsal.
What would be your dream venue in Manchester, but also like, let's go global? Like, what's your dream venue to play in Manny, and then your dream venue to play ever?
You know the Apollo. That's nice.
Let's manifest that for you guys.
In the world, Sam?
In the world?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a real tough one.
Yeah. Madison Square Garden and make a sick live video there.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Yeah.
We also like one day we want to like do a gig on like a sort of floating jetty on a lagoon.
That would be so cool.
Sort of like Beatles rooftop sort of vibe.
Call it Lagoon live from the lagoon.
That would be so lit.
Live in the lagoon. On the lagoon.
In
Not in the lagoon.
yeah.
No, that would work. That would
Where did you get Lagoon?
Yeah, who came up with the name?
Wow. What a question.
Is there a story?
And what were
Don't fully
were there
know.
any like potential alternatives?
Many. Harvey, do you want to get the list out? The name was probably the hardest thing we've ever had to do in our lives. It was it was horrible. Every day it was all we could talk about.
Really?
And then it became like a running joke whenever anything was said. We just be
Oh,
like,
that's a good band
name.
name, yeah.
When did you settle on Lagoon?
About a week before the first gig, so
Really?
because they had to advertise it, and we were like, we need a name.
We're all very
What were,
decisive
what were your
people, so-
previous?
Milk Plaza. What else was there?
block
Frog?
them out. Oh yeah,
Frog.
Frog was probably the biggest.
Frog.
We liked
The
Frog
biggest
for a bit.
potential.
Yeah, Frog was number 2.
I guess that's linked to Lagoon, kind of. Like you could
Yeah.
find a frog in the lagoon. Like you could be the frogs.
Album name.
Album name.
So you guys are quite a big band. What's the best thing about being in a large band, and are there any drawbacks to like having such a big ensemble?
Well, what the amazing thing about it is when everyone's playing together and is just locked in, it just feels amazing.
Yeah.
But the drawbacks are probably it's quite difficult to get everyone in the room at the same time.
Yeah.
But now we've got rehearsal times now that everyone's free, so it's all good right now.
I actually wrote who's always late. Is anyone like always late to rehearsals?
Not consistently, actually, really.
Yeah, we don't
You all you're there. You're on time.
Well, we always sort of tend to turn up. We live together, so we sort of turn up together.
All of you?
And then
All-
us three.
Just us.
Oh, fam.
And then, yeah, no one actually. We're actually pretty good.
Good.
I'd say. Sam was last today, but it's because he forgot his
I
headphones.
was,
in his
yeah.
snare.
I went back to get some headphones and then I left my snare drum, so I had to go back and get
How
that.
did you forget a snare drum?
Don't, honestly. I mean, I should be used to it by now.
Yeah.
So sort of sense a big enjoyment of Steely Dan in the room. Is that something that you found, like, has it influenced your music, or is it just something you guys all just connect with on?
It's definitely our biggest musical influence, because when you said earlier about like how we combine our styles, they sort of showed us how that can be done, like this extremely complex harmony and just in a rock song that still grooves. Rock song, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
And also earlier I made it sound like I wrote all the songs, but everyone came up with their own parts.
You're all involved. You're all
Yeah.
involved.
What would be everyone's favourite Steely Dan song, or is that impossible for you guys?
It is impossible.
It is pretty impossible, yeah. Us three and then like the trumpet players are the biggest Steely Dan fans. We're actually the committee of University of Manchester Steely Dan Society. So
Get at it. Fair play.
The Society did vote on their favourite song. Which was Asia. The album, the title track of the album I mentioned for my favourite. So yeah, on popular vote from the Society, it was that.
Yeah.
But to really, that was a difficult.
We've got Deacon Blue lined up.
So that did pretty well, didn't it? I think that was third place or something in the.
Is that your disc? Is that a disc?
Yeah, that's one we picked as our Desert Island disc. It's sort of one of our favourites, isn't it?
And we feel like it's sort of what's the word? Well, it includes all the sort of things that when we think of why we love Steely Dan, it's got all of it. It's got like such great sort of storytelling, like a character, great imagery, and just a sick vibe. And yeah, it's just amazing.
Quintessential Steely Dan.
It really is.
That's
It really is.
the word.
It's been really brilliant talking to you guys, and best luck with your potential. Where were you going to do it?
Madison Square Garden.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, Madison Square
Of
Garden,
course,
the Apollo, of course. We're going to put on that last Steely Dan song, but it's amazing talking to you.
Do you guys want to promote anything before we go? Like,
Oh yeah.
chuck it,
Well,
get it
do you know
out
what, maybe
there.
just drop
Or
us a follow
Instagram.
on the Instagram at lagoon.band.
Mhm.
If you want to book us for a gig, send us a DM on there.
You should.
And that's pretty much it.
Fair play. Well, thank you guys
Brilliant.
for
Thank
coming.
you very
Yeah,
much.
thank
for
you
You
for
being
having
smashed
here.
your set. You did a really good job. Fair play. This
cheers.
is Steely Dan. Thank you for listening, guys. Fuse the fan.
This is the day of the expanding man. That shape is my shame, there where I used to stand.
That's Steely Dan, Deacon Blues. You're listening to Live from the Hive, bringing you 3 performances tonight. And yeah, it's me and Fletch with you for the next half an hour.
Hello.
Hello. Do you want to explain what we're doing?
Yeah, so me and Rob, we thought we'd look back at musical history from today and yesterday, so the 15th and the 16th of February from the past, and find a few songs and a few artists from and see what they're doing basically on this day in the past. So I'm going to start with like one of the older songs, and on this day, well technically on the 16th in 1979, Donna Summer, her Last Dance, it wins 2 Grammys for Best Female R&B vocal and Best R&B song. So I thought, let's play a Donna Summer song, and we're going to play Bad Girls from her album Bad Girls from 1979. So yeah, this is Donna Summer and Bad Girls. Enjoy.
This is Fuse FM, Manchester's student radio.
That was Donna Summer and Bad Girls. I hope you enjoyed that one. Rob, what have we got lined up next?
So now moving on to the year 1982, the Jam were #1 in the UK singles chart with their double-sided single, A Town Called Malice, and Precious. Their third #1 spent 3 weeks at the top of the chart. This is A Town Called Malice. That's great. On Fuse FM.
Stop dreaming of the quiet lives that someone will never know. We're running for the runaway bus, those rosy days are few. Stop apologizing for the things you've never done. Time is short, life is good, up to us to change the town called Malice.
That's The Jam and A Town Called Malice from 1982. The Jam were '1 in the UK singles chart with their double-sided single, A Town Called Malice and Precious. The third #1 spent 3 weeks at the top of the chart. We now move on to 1985. Bruce Springsteen tops the chart with Born in the USA. This was Bruce Springsteen's 7th studio album, but first top of charts and his most successful album ever.
I get up in the evening and I ain't got nothing to say. I come home in the morning, I go to bed feeling the same way. I ain't nothing but tired, man, I'm just tired and bored with myself. Hey there baby, I could use just a little help. You can't start a fire, you can't start a fire without a spark. This gun's for hire, even if we're just dancing in the dark. Messages keep getting clearer, radio's on and I'm moving round the place. I check my look in the mirror, wanna change my clothes, my hair, my face, and I ain't getting nowhere. I'm just living in a dump like this. There's something happening somewhere. Baby, I just know this. You can't start a fire, you can't start a fire without a spark. This comes for higher, even if we're just dancing in the dark. your kiss of wine, it's on me. I shake this world off my shoulders. Come on, baby, that laughs on me. Stay on the streets of this town, and they'll be carving you up alright. You say you gotta stay hungry. Hey, baby, I'm just a fast starting tonight. I'm dying for some action. I'm sick of sitting around here trying to write this book. I need a love reaction. Come on, baby, give me just one look. We can't start a fire, sitting around crying over a broken heart. This gun's for hire. Even if we're just dancing in the dark, we can't start a fire. Worried about your little world falling apart. This gun's for hire. Even if we're just dancing in the dark. 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 Hey, baby.
That's Bruce Springsteen, Dancing in the Dark. Off the #1 album, Born in the USA, #1, this day in 1985. Bruce Springsteen's 7th studio album, and first to top the chart, but his most successful album ever.
We are live from the Hive. It's Fletcher and Rob here. Next up, I'm gonna be playing a song by Laura Marling. This is from 2011. This was on the 15th in 2011, and it's called "Soothing" from her album Semper Feminine in 2017. Yeah, enjoy it. It's a bit of a slower one. It's a nice song though.
Can't come in, you don't live here anymore. Oh, some creepy conjurer who touched the rim, whose hands are in the door. My lips aren't moving. My God is brooding. Drawn in chalk across the floor, you made it yours. Your private door to my room. May those who find you find remorse, a change of course, a strange discord resolve. God is brooding. I banish you with love. I banish you with love.
Yes, that was Laura Marling and Soothe. So in 2011, she won her first Brit Award for Best British Female Artist at the O2. And she was, in quotes, terrified to accept it. If you watch her acceptance speech on YouTube, she does look a little bit like a deer in headlights. Anyway, moving on to Rob. Rob's got a next tune for us.
So my last historical musical event from this day in history is the Red Hot Chili Peppers. The bass player breaks his arm in 5 places in a gnarly snowboarding accident. I wouldn't want to try and play bass after.
I would not. I don't think I could.
No. This is Red Hot Chili Peppers and Californication.
Psychic spies from China try to steal your mind's elation, and little girls from Sweden dream of silver screen quotation. And if you want these kind of dreams, it's Californication. It's the edge of the world in all of Western civilization. The sun may rise in the east, at least it's settled in a final location. It's understood that Hollywood sells Californication. Pay your surgeon very well to break the spell of aging. Celebrity skin, is this your chin or is that war you're waging? Firstborn unicorn, hardcore softcore. Dream of Californication. Dream of Californication. Mary McGill, be my fairy to the world, be my very own constellation. A teenage bride with a baby inside, getting high on information. And buy me a star on a boulevard, it's Californication. Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. In Cobain, can you hear the sphere singing songs off station to station? And Alderon's not far away, it's Californication. Born and raised by those who praise control of population. Everybody's been there and I don't need no vacation. Firstborn unicorn, hardcore softcore. Dream of Californication. Dream of Californication. Dream of Californication. Dream of Californication. Destruction leads to a very rough road, but it also breeds creation. An earthquake's out to a girl's guitar, that's just another good vibration. And tidal waves couldn't save the world from Californication. Hey, a surgeon man.
That's the Red Hot Chili Peppers. You listen to Live from the Hive here on Fuse FM. It's time for our second performance. It's Pablo Miller.
Say no sayonara, staying awake till late at night, choosing a kiss over a fight. Oh, I think it's time to go, leaving the stage, walking in between the calm and the rage. Feels like a machine gun or a grenade. I got to escape all the way to my safe. Said you were no control. Remember saying you are all I know. I don't pay for stuff that I stole. I don't play nothing without a role. We've come too close. Wanted you to stay inside. You told me to wait inside. So I even got a brand new ride. I don't wanna say no sayonara. Staying awake till late at night, choosing a kiss over a bite. Oh, I think it's time to go. I don't wanna say no sayonara. Staying awake till late at night, choosing a kiss over a bite. Oh. Too close, wanted you to stay inside. You told me to wait inside, so I got a brand new ride. I don't wanna say no sayonara. Staying awake till late at night, choosing a kiss over a fight. So I think it's time to go. I don't wanna say no sayonara. Staying awake till late at night, choosing a kiss over a fight. So I think it's time to go. Remember when I said you can be the sun even if it rains? Remember when we tried eating somewhere nice, looking for some change? It takes a big amount of courage, it takes a bit more time to see the red turn orange. And I remember trying to say, but you never listen, no. I can see the time running, I can feel the line coming, I can hear the clock ticking. And I know you won't listen. I know it's hard to hear it, but nothing lasts forever. There's one thing that I know, I can't control what I feel. 'Cause I don't wanna say nothing loud.
what had to be done. I didn't want to hold the gun, but I should. If I had to, I've run out of things to say. Our pictures become a play. I didn't want to spoil the hay. The lead role dies in the air. Show me the scars that you cover. Show me the darkness of your colors. Tell me the last time that you covered. It's casual until I love you. Brilliant. If we parted, you'd probably cry much more than I would. It's hard to say some things that you already know. Show me the scars that you cover. Show me the darkness of your colors. Tell me the last time that you covered. Show me the scars that you covered. Show me the darkest of your colors. Show me the scars that you covered. Show me the last that you covered. And it's casual until I love you. You got me drinking way too much, getting fucked and losing touch. But as I'm turning into dust, it brings me back to you. Got me feeling so alive. For a dead man getting high. So I put on this disguise, 'cause it brings me back to you. of a stranger got me hypnotized for days. The tears and cries of a player brings me back to you. Now isn't there a soul out there who can hear my prayer? The sins I wear as I'm reaching out to you. Now isn't there a soul out there who can hear my prayer? The sins I wear as I'm reaching out to you. Reaching out. Isn't there a soul out there? Hear my prayer. The sins I wear as I'm reaching out to you. Isn't there a soul out there? Can hear my prayer. The sins I wear as I'm reaching out to you.
Yeah. Nice one. We're gonna switch instruments. How do we want to do this? I don't know.
What, do you need to go on the piano?
Yeah. What we do is everyone kind of like. Somebody turn it down, please. I think we're good. Yeah? Yeah, 1, 2, check. Yeah. It's fine if I move it just a little. Could the piano go up in the monitor in the ears? Yep. Sorry? Yeah, could I get a bit more piano still? Just a tiny bit.
What's that? Yeah, they can hear it. Okay, everyone, go down. Not a word of this. Not a word. So we good to go?
Okay, quiet on set, please.
So yeah, I mean, it's going to be really awkward for anyone who's like, you know. Tu sais que j'ai toujours eu du mal à t'écrire, que j'ai toujours été facile à prédire. Une histoire sans mots, mais c'est pas grave. Des promesses en l'air que je voulais pas faire, des paroles à l'envers, mais je voulais pas me taire. Audacieux, mais pas brave. Une autre facette de mes pensées que t'avais peut-être oubliée. Mais c'est juste un peu trop tard pour que tu m'appelles sans me pleurer, que t'es blessé. L'impression de partir et je bois pour me rappeler que je me suis noyé. Comme ça, tu sais tout. Je crois que je vais m'en aller courir jusqu'à l'aube pour m'en sortir, oublier tous ces mensonges qui t'ont fait vomir. J'ai eu cet examen au rattrapage. Le compte à rebours était immortel. Désolé d'avoir été aussi infidèle. Des excuses sincères mais des fautes trop graves. D'une façon ou d'une autre on s'est dit qu'on s'aimait toujours. Mais c'est juste un peu trop grave pour que tu m'appelles sans me pleurer, que t'es blessé. L'impression de partir et je bois pour me rappeler que je me suis noyé. Et comme ça tu sais tout. Come on, Alejandro. Je voulais juste te rendre heureuse et j'espère que c'est réussi. Sensation si chaleureuse qui me tourmente encore jusqu'ici. Parce que t'es mon amoureuse, ma copine et mon égérie. Mais c'est juste un peu trop tard.
Sorry for the awkward silence there. We're back on. This is Fuse FM live on the Hive. We're back. It's Fletcher here and Isabel. Hey, Isabel.
Hello.
We're with Pablo Miller.
Hey
How are you
guys.
doing? How are you
Good,
doing?
Thank you. How are you?
We're good. We're just listening to your set. It was
Yeah,
sick.
amazing.
Thank you so
amazing.
much. Thank you. Could you hear it through the
Yeah.
headphones?
We can hear.
Yeah. Have you done anything like that before?
No.
This is a whole.
Yeah, it's a whole new thing. I mean, obviously, I was watching lots of Tiny Desk videos before I came here
Yeah.
to get the kind of vibe.
Yeah, no.
But no, I've never done anything like that before.
Sorry, have you done like live performance in general?
Well, I've got a band in Manchester, and we were supposed to do this with the band actually, but they couldn't make it. So
Sister Grace.
Sister Grace, exactly. So I'm doing. I just got a band together, kind of last minute.
Oh my god!
And we did it, and we did another show last Saturday at Retro. That was also a show that I was supposed to do with my band, but I just did it solo because I thought like might as well start gigging solo. It's fun. It's cool.
Yeah.
I really like it. I enjoy it.
So you started off with your band Sister Grace. Is that before your solo stuff?
So I've always kind of had my songs and writing them, and I've always planned on releasing them. I'm still planning on releasing them sometime before the end of this school year.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I've always had it going. I'm just starting to gig with it now.
Yeah. So what would you like describe your music in terms of like your solo stuff? Like what kind of vibe, what kind of genre? Because we were told bedroom pop. Would you go with that, or would you go with more like singer songwriter?
I don't like the sound of
yeah.
bedroom pop.
We can scrap that. What would you say?
I would say rock influenced for sure, with a lot of different kind of folkloric cultural kind of sounds from France and a bit of Latin, and from a produced track to like an actual band with musicians.
And had they like played with you before?
No.
No. So how was that like getting it all like linked up and like getting all synced together?
So I'm at a music school.
Yeah.
And they're all students at the music school. So
when did you meet?
Well, I kind of knew that Freddie, the keyboardist, and Desmond, the drummer, Caden is the bassist, Alejandro, the other guitar player, and Carlo is the saz player. They're all so they're all students at the RNCM.
Oh, fair.
And I just met them through the RNCM.
Fair play. It came together very well. Like it was actually so sick. What was your favorite part from that set just then?
If only I hadn't messed up the structure of Scars.
No one knows.
I did not notice.
Okay, great. Great.
Well,
Yeah, I really like performing this one, and I actually doing it with the band kind of made me love it even more.
Really?
Yeah, because I kind of get to deliver the lyrics to an audience, and it means a lot.
So you've got your own like solo work going on, and you're in Sister Grace.
Yeah.
What would you say is sort of the most like musically differing factors between the two of those?
I'd say the Sister Grace project is first of all it's a collaboration mainly. So the writing, the actual sonic of the writing is very different because I'm co-writing with the lead singer Max Eastland Park, and Jake Bott, the drummer. We're all writing together, and it's more kind of, I'd say it tends to sound more rock and roll, the band, whereas the solo stuff is rock influenced, but different sound.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a little stalk, and we were looking. Your band stuff, it's quite heavy. Like it was quite like rocky, like getting into.
Is it?
Yeah. Well, heavy to an extent, but like it was really cool.
I guess, and the thing is, when you're kind of gigging with a band in Manchester in small venues, with usually not that many people, you've got to deliver something very energetic. But Max and I, what we love to is just write some kind of heartfelt songs. The issue with those is that they don't deliver as well in the kind of live setting.
Yeah.
So we tend to crank up the volume a little bit.
Where have you performed in Manchester?
So with the band we've played at Night and Day.
Yeah.
Love it.
Ban on the Wall.
Have you done any solo ones, like just you yet?
I've done Retro on my own, and that's it.
Was that there was like a recent one? I thought. Yeah. How was that?
That was cool. I mean, there was actually more people on stage than in the audience.
Fair. Was that your first solo one? Like.
Yeah.
Oh, how did it go?
And,
You happy with it?
No, yeah, I'm happy with it. It's kind of, it was an in-condition rehearsal, I'd say.
Yeah.
No, it was cool.
That's so fun. So what's your approach like as a solo artist, like your songwriting? Because like when I was having a look at your socials and stuff, they're not like the songs are like pretty heartfelt, and like what's your where'd you get your like lyrics from and your inspiration from?
That's a hard one.
Yeah.
It depends. Sometimes I'll just see something that inspires me. It's more of a mindset rather than a message that I want to put across. And usually when I'm in a kind of emotional, psychological mindset that I'll just find myself into, I'll just start playing an instrument like the guitar or the piano or something, and I'll see that subconsciously a message kind of starts to emerge.
Yeah.
From that.
God, does it take a long time to like actually get like a full concept for a song down, or like can you just?
I think the best songs generally are the ones that take the least amount of time to write. Because when it's like when you're just in that moment, in that flow, and you write something, let's say in a day, and there's nothing to touch after like the next day if you don't have anything to touch, and I think that's a good song.
When did you get into writing your own music?
Lockdown. So,
not that long ago.
Not that long ago. No, I was always a guitar player.
Okay.
I kind of grew up in a family of musicians, sort of half musician, and I've always had guitars around, and I just picked up the guitar, and during lockdown, I kind of, it's the first time that I was that isolated.
Yeah.
So I just thought that if I wanted to get something done,
Brilliant.
instead of going through other musicians.
I see. I think we're gonna play a song.
We're gonna have a little
right now.
2-minute song break. FuseTV request, and we'll be back on it with Pablo Miller.
Nice.
In the meantime, this is Pink Pantheress and Break It Off. Enjoy.
With his fingers, singing my life with his No one ever saw me cry until I left the party the other night. Do you remember all the things that he said to me that came out of his mouth automatically? But I'm too used to saying I'm fine. Yeah, something that you did to hurt me last year comes to me. Despite those times, one day I just wanna hear you say I like you. What's up in you? What's up in you? What's up in you? What's up in you? Wish I could go back to lying beside you on the bed. I like you, pick it up. I like you thinking about every bad mistake I made. I like you, pick it up. So used to say I'm fine. And then something that you did to hurt me last year comes to me. Despite those times, one day I just wanna hear you say I like you. What's up in you? Hey, hey. What's up in you?
We are back in the room. Let me get your mics on, guys. Here you go. Wait, so Pablo, tell us a bit about your band that you were playing with just now, and like give us a bit of background to them.
Yeah, so everyone's kind of from different parts of the world. Actually, we got some people from Croatia, from Mexico, from America, from United States, France. So I'm French, and Freddie Stegels, the keyboard player, is French as well. Alejandro Urbina is from Mexico. Carlo is from Croatia, and Naya, who's singing, Desmond and Caden are all from United States. So it's a mix of cultures. And
That's pretty sick.
I like that sound.
Is there something particularly like attractive about Manchester in terms of like its music scene that kind of drew you here specifically?
Well, I guess it's kind of I just wanted to find myself surrounded by as many musicians as I could, because I was before I came to Manchester for university, I was in Paris, and the scene in Paris is cool, but it's kind of it's not. I mean, it's not as vibrant as the Manchester scene, I would say. So I thought that coming here, you know, in the music school as well, would kind of expand my
What music school are you at?
I'm at the RNCM.
Oh, we
Royal
just-
Milden College.
Yeah, no.
Someone on,
we just had a drummer from Lagoon who's there as well.
And so yeah, we're
Is that
all
how you
there.
met everyone?
That's
in
how I
there?
met everyone. Yeah.
Do you enjoy it there?
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I get a lot from the other musicians studying there.
What do you study there?
So they've got a pop course, popular music course, and it's basically writing, playing your instrument, a bit of everything.
Yeah.
Also industry and everything.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
So, what sort of do you have anything coming up live?
I want to. I
You
don't
want
have
to.
officially anything
Plug
coming up,
anything
but
upcoming.
I'm gonna send out all my stuff to everyone. As soon as I get these videos, I'm gonna send them to all
Mhm.
promoters and venues in Manchester and generally everywhere. And with the band solo, and I've started.
Yeah, you're really busy. You're busy. You've got a lot
Do you
on.
have a TikTok?
Yeah, I've got.
How do you think like TikTok has changed sort of music for you, or do you at all like cater your content towards it?
No, it hasn't. I obviously like I want to post as much as I can, because I feel like that's the only way to
get your name
known.
out.
Yeah, because it doesn't really like I can play as many gigs as I want. Like really, what matters I feel like is TikTok and Instagram.
What would be your dream venue in Manchester, or like let's do Manny, like your dream venue in Manny, like you could have any venue, and then like anywhere in the world.
What's that stadium called again?
In Manchester.
Yeah, a bit outside of Manchester, the big stadium.
The like football one.
Yeah.
I
If you're
wish
talking about a
I
dream
wish I
venue,
knew
that's
it
the dream venue.
That way, yeah, it's over that way. Fair. Okay.
Yeah.
If anyone's
Yeah.
listening from, I think is it Man City Stadium? I don't know which stadium.
Yeah,
it
get
is.
me a gig.
Get him a gig. Get
Get
Pablo
me
a
a
gig.
gig.
Get Pablo a gig. If you could play anywhere in the world.
Yeah, we had the guys before was what did they say the Apollo
and Madison Square Garden.
Madison Square Garden.
Oh yeah, that's not in Manny though, but yeah.
Oh, we were thinking global.
Yeah, global. Yeah, Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
And I've also started DJing around Manchester recently, and I played at the Vision nightclub recently for the French Union.
Was it good?
Anyway, that was sick. So I want to do more of that as well.
When did you start? When did you get into DJing?
So I kind of grew up in the south of France, and everyone was doing a fair bit of it.
Yeah.
So I kind of got the hands on it.
And do you use that experience with your like with your solo stuff?
For sure.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
like
yeah,
the
yeah,
producing side of it.
Absolutely.
How is
so,
that?
So I produce also a lot of just like beats generally, house, house music, techno music,
Mhm.
everything. And I just like to kind of take a little bit of that into my music to give it that punch, that feeling of party and just like that heavy hyper production.
Who are your favorite like electronic artists? Like what influences you the most?
Do you know Kate Renata?
Yeah.
Yeah, we actually just had a Kate Renata song on.
Got him on the playlist.
Yeah.
I love Kate Renata's production.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of production. I've been watching a lot of Fred Again videos recently.
Mhm.
I think he's sick.
Would you ever like want to go like full electronic route in terms of like making that? I mean, I guess you're quite spread. Like you.
I'm keeping all my doors open. Man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm trying to do as much as I can with everything.
You must be knackered if you've got uni as well.
I'm in uni,
Yeah. Yeah, that's super. I was gonna ask you if you could play like any instrument, like other than like ones that you don't play now. What would it be? What would you play?
I don't know. I would invest more into kind of different cultural folkloric instruments, I guess, because I really like for example, the what Carlo was playing, the saz,
Mhm.
it's a Turkish instrument. I think that's really cool. So
Yeah, I don't know enough about it. It sounds really interesting though.
I would like to play more piano, I guess.
Yeah. Have you been playing music like since you were really young, super young?
I never really took it seriously until I was about 13 or 14. I always did it a little bit. I was always kind of playing stuff, and I was just learning songs that I liked and everything. But
Guitar? Were you guitar?
Guitar. Yeah. And I started with the drums actually.
Really?
Yeah. I used to put pillows down on the floor in my house and just pretend it was a drum kit.
Really?
And play on the pillows.
That's crazy. That's quite fun.
And then my parents bought me a drum kit.
Really?
And I loved it for like 2 years, and then
Did they love it? All the banging.
I hated it, but then I switched to the guitar. Yeah.
That's so fair.
And my dad bought me back a guitar when I was 13, like an electric guitar.
Do your parents?
That's nice. They're very. You said your parents are musicians.
So, yeah, I was saying like half and half because my mum is not musical at all. She
Mhm.
loves music. She loves Celine Dion. If you can play a
Uh-huh.
Celine Dion song, you know, if you got any,
We can
in
look
the
it up on
bank.
the system.
But my dad he's a guitar player.
Oh, cool. Was there any, like, when you were growing up, sort of albums or musicians that particularly stick out as kind of being something that really got you into music?
It's nothing that my parents would have played me, because my dad wasn't around much because he was working a lot, playing around the world, and my mum just listens to Celine Dion, so I had to kind of figure out that. By
You sort of
myself.
look into it yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I was listening to a lot of like every boy my age, like trap.
Oh, cool.
And like hip hop and stuff. Kendrick Lamar, I love Kendrick Lamar.
Oh, yeah.
But then I kind of moved on to like Nirvana, and I just discovered that
Uh-huh.
sound, and I thought like, oh my god, this is amazing. Like, how is that not happening right now? And I
Yeah.
was just doing that, and then I kind of, when I moved to Paris and I joined a band there, we were all listening to like the Rolling Stones, Led Zeppelin, all of
Yeah,
that stuff.
cool.
So it's a mix of everything.
And you feel do you feel that that's influenced the sort of music that you produce now?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, massively.
100%.
Like a big mixture. I have to break the news, guys. We can't get Celine Dion because the software's being a bit weird.
Oh.
So I'm really sorry about that.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Mum.
I'm sorry, Celine Dion. I'm sorry. But yeah, so you're mixing between your DJing, your band, your solo stuff. What's your favorite? If you love them all, What's like number one? Like what brings you the most joy?
Everything. It's a mix of everything.
Yeah.
I can't get joy out of something if I don't have the other two, or the other anything really. It's just music. It's all music. It's all love. You know.
Good answer.
Yeah, that
good
was a
answer.
very good answer.
Should we put another song
Yeah,
on?
we'll do one more song, and then we will get into our final little questions for you. We actually had a little quick fire round that we didn't get around to, so we're going to do that after this. But we're going to play Amy Winehouse and
Close enough.
Moody's Mood for Love. I hope this actually plays this time.
There I go. Pretty baby, you are the soul. Snaps my control. Such a funny thing, but every time you're near me, I never can behave. You give me the smile, then I'm wrapped up in your magic. There's music all around me, crazy music that keeps calling me so very close to you. Turns me your slave. Anything, baby, just let me get next to you. So am I insane, or do I really see heaven in your eyes? Bright as stars that shine up above you in the clear blue skies. How about you just can't live my life without you, baby? Come here, don't have no fear. Oh, is there a wonder why I'm really feeling in the mood for love? So tell me why I stop to think about this weather, my dear. This little dream might fade away. There I go talking out of my head again, baby. Won't you come and put our two hearts together? That would make me strong and brave. Oh, baby, are one. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. Now if there's a cloud up above us, come on and let it rain. I'm sure our love together will endure a hurricane. Ooh, my baby, won't you let me love you and give relief from this awful misery? Why is all this talk about loving me, my sweet? I am not afraid, not anymore, not like before. Can't you understand me now, baby? Please pull yourself together, do it some. My soul's on fire, come on and take me. I'll be what you make me, my darling, my sweet. Oh baby, you make me feel so good. Let me take you by the hand. Come, let me visit out there in that new promised land. Maybe there we can find a good place to use a loving state of mind. I'm so tired of being without and never know what love's about. This Harry, you can call on it red and you can blow now if you want to. I'm through.
Amy Winehouse, Moody's Mood for Love. We're back with Pablo Miller. Hello.
So you were saying this is one of the first albums?
Yeah, that the Amy Wine. I don't know if that's on the album, but the Back to Black.
album,
Yeah, that's one of the first albums I remember enjoying when I was a kid.
It's
Really?
it's a really good record.
It's a really good record.
Yeah.
That leads us into, okay, we're doing quick fire.
Perfect.
Quick fire round, Pablo. We want to know your favourite film. You can just any order. Favourite film, favourite album, and your favourite colour. Please let us know. It's important. We've got to know.
Yeah, okay. I'd say my favourite film is... God, I love all the Martin Scorsese films, but I would say if I had to pick one that's not a Scorsese, because I can't... I'd say Shawshank Redemption. You know that
That's
one?
my mum's favourite film.
Yeah.
I don't know how to feel about that.
It's a long one.
Favourite album? I can't pick a favourite album.
What three like
Okay,
comes to your
first
head?
thing that came to mind is "Wish You Were Here" by Pink Floyd.
That's not a bad choice.
Brilliant. Good one.
Fair play.
My favourite colour is so black is not a colour. Then
Yeah, you said about that.
Black
You
and
said about
white
Yeah,
that.
because
are not
Fletcher
colours.
said that earlier. I say that's
I like
a
wearing
shade,
black.
but I think
but
it's a fine pick. We've had a lot of blue today.
a lot
I'll
of
say.
blue. A lot of blue.
I really like kind of goldish orange vibes. You know,
Like behind you.
a bit more yellow than
Fair,
that. But
fair.
yeah,
Goldish orange. Kind of
Yeah.
like your necklace kind of vibe. Nice necklace. Very cool. Well, okay. Well, so did you have a really good set then? Was it good?
it was really
Yeah.
fun. Yeah, thank you for having me.
No,
Oh,
honestly.
no, it's been a pleasure.
We want to see Pablo out and around in Manny.
Yeah.
We want to see you at the stadium.
Yeah,
We want to see you at Madison Square
So,
Gardens.
aside from like more live music, is there anything else that you kind of want to achieve by kind of the end of the year, personally, in your music?
What's your big
I
goal?
want to release some songs, and I want to get a very clear vision of what I'm doing, where I'm going, and have people around me that are willing to start this engine with me.
Because you're not on Spotify. Are you on
No.
Spotify yet? What?
No, I've waited.
It's probably
Are
good.
you like building up a body to like put out?
I'm not sure what I'm waiting for,
Yeah.
but I just felt like I feel like now is finally the right time. I
Yeah.
just feel like everything is aligning to kind of start the engine.
Yeah.
When do you think you want to have some music released by, or just when it's ready? It's ready.
What do you mean?
Like kind of on like Spotify, SoundCloud.
Yeah, on all the platforms, you know.
Yeah.
Probably independently. I don't know.
Yeah.
Right now.
It's exciting though. It's very exciting to see you. Well, thank you so much for coming, Pablo.
Yeah, it's been a
We've had
pleasure.
a podcast. We hope. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna happen. It's just a matter of
Do
time.
you know,
just a matter of time.
Plug anything really quickly.
Yeah. Plug.
All right. If you get any feedback of what your favorite song of the set was, I'll release that one first.
DM him his favorite song
Yeah.
of the set. What's your Instagram, Pablo?
It's at PBLMLLR. It's Pablo Miller without the vowels. I thought I'd be clever with that.
That is clever.
That is
It is
clever.
good.
Well, thank you so much, Pablo, for coming.
Yeah,
And,
amazing set. Lovely to chat to you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, guys.
No
All
worries.
right,
Have a
see
good
you.
night, Pablo. See you
You
later.
too. See you
Thank you
later.
very
Bye.
much. Thanks, guys. We're gonna play our last song now.
Your eyes are set in stone. You're hotter than the sun. I love to see you shine, 'cause you really blow my mind. Your heart beats like a drum. It hammers when you come to terms with you and me. Our love will set us free. Synthesize me, hypnotize me, humanize me, energize me, synthesize me, hypnotize me, humanize me, energize me. Your eyes are set on stone. You're hotter than the sun. I love to see you shine, 'cause you really blow my mind. Your heart beats like a drum. It hammers when you come to terms with you and me. Our love will set us free. Synthesize me, hypnotize me, humanize me, energize me, synthesize me, hypnotize me, humanize me, energize me. I've seen the rings of Saturn and the craters on the moon, oceans of Venus in the middle of June, mirrors of Mercury and Mars' electric sky, pearls of Neptune and Jupiter's eyes. I've heard the old man who plays the lake. Amazing things make you wanna shake. A strange planet a zillion light years away, through a black hole across the Milky Way. Synthesize me, hypnotize me, humanize me, energize me, synthesize me, hypnotize me, humanize me, energize me. Don't patronize me, don't glamorize me, don't paralyze me. You can surprise me, harmonize me, mesmerize me, solarize me, synchronize me, synthesize me.
Fuse FM, Manchester's student radio.
Right then, you're listening to Live from the Hive on Fuse FM. Don't forget you can listen and watch. If you want to stay at the back of my head, you can. Now, this is Series 2 of Live from the Hive. We've got 3 live performances. You already had 2. We've got 1 left this evening. But I thought in this next half hour, it might be cool to go back and look at Series 1 from Live at the Hive and to some of the performances from then. So let's start with this. It's Tigers and Flies from Series 1 of Live from the Hive.
Think to myself that I wish I was there. When I went by look at you, running back, till I try to spray the shout out loud and I sit there, I'm passing you up. Look at you, running back, till I try to spray the shout. There's my gate in my face. When I went looking at you, and I tried to play the shout.
That was Tigers and Flies performing at Series 1 of Live from the Hive. This is Series 2. Good evening. So I thought now we'd listen to another performance from Series 1. This is Alfie Tyree performing Magazine at Series 1 of Live from the Hive.
You were sitting on the corner with a copy of a fashion magazine from 1902. That's where I heard about you. And I was looking at the toll booth. And when I told you how I felt, and when you told me that you felt it too, I didn't think it was true.
take it or leave it as I got caught up in the affray. Life runs through us so easily, I can't keep control of my feelings, and you seem slow to slide away. 1, 2, 3, 4. Darling, I couldn't believe it, I could not take it or leave it as I got caught up in the affray. Life runs through us so easily, I can't keep control of my feelings, and you seem slow to slide away. And now you had me on a friendly gesture, I didn't think you'd even remember. Seems like I've been misguided, running out of excuses in my head. What is that? A casual venture, a ricochet through my life forever. That was the day that I couldn't use the kitchen water. When you were sitting on the corner with a copy of a fashion magazine from 1902. That's where I heard about you. And I was working at the toll booth. And when I told you how I felt, and when you told me that you felt it too, I didn't think it was true. When you were sitting on the corner with a copy of a fashion magazine from 1902, I said I heard about you. And I was working at the toll booth. And when I told you how I felt, and when you told me that you felt it too, I didn't think it was true. Or was it the time for you? Was it the time for you? Oh, was it the time for you? Was it the time for you?
That's Alfie Terry Magazine performing live at Series 1 of Live from the Hive. You're joining us for Series 2. Now, I got sent loads of those clips from Series 1, and I had to go through them all to sort of decide which ones to play, because obviously there wasn't really time to play all of them. And for each one, because there were so many, I just wrote like a few words down, just to sort of jog my memory as to which one was which. The words I wrote for that one, that Alfie Terry Magazine, were "Where can get the Toby?" Right, we've got a few more of these to play for you. In the meantime, this is Bebe Doobie.
Go
Phoebe Doobie. You're listening to Live from the Hive. We're currently playing clips from Series 1. This is Series 2. So let's get straight back to these clips from Series 1 of Live from the Hive. This is Yasmin Cohen Doubt.
It's not your responsibility to try and appease me, but you just don't please me. And I want to live in pretense, but you make me feel like I'm just convenience. Why don't you say me, am I easy to ignore? You only touch me when you're burned. Why don't you say me, am I easy to ignore? You only want me, now I'm not yours. You only want me, now I'm not yours.
Hello Internet, I'm Yasmin Kerr, this is my band. This one's called Doubt.
This is Fuse FM, Manchester's student radio.
You're listening to Live from the Hive on Fuse FM. We're currently playing clips from Season 1 of Live from the Hive. This is Season 2, and without further ado, we'll get our last performance from Season 1 of Live from the Hive on. This is Bigfoot. That's Bigfoot performing at Series 1 of Live from the Hive. It's now time for your final live performance of Series 2. This is Finnerz.
3, 4. Yeah. It's like, tell me what you want. Show me all the shit that's in your head. I know it's on when it's messing with you, putting in the effort. Tiny strokes of pain, a perfect picture hurting with you, burning through my end. It's just a version of myself that isn't me. All these anxious thoughts, I pause the noise and just be me. I pour the poison just to ease, inhaling smoking just to breathe. Skipping all these meals cause I've been spitting on a beat. What's wrong? It's like, tell me what you need. Show me all the shit that makes you cry, that makes you bleed. I never lied to make you feel like all the others on that screen are any better than you. They're less shallow than they seem, look. Cause there's a story that you don't see, live through the phone screen. How can you be social when you're lonely? Hope is scrolling, serotonin overdosing just to hold me. Now I'm just a stranger to that old me. So when our sun starts shining down, we'll make it through. Where you smile with your silent eyes, I feel nothing. And now we're drinking till that moon goes down. Still lovers, but who knows how. Still holding on for something. And when our sun starts shining down, we'll make it through. The way you smile with your silent eyes, I feel nothing. Love, love, love. And now we're drinking till that moon goes down. We're still lovers, but who knows how. Still holding on for something. What's wrong? I can't shake this feeling. That we met, roaming through the depths, just trying to keep you warm so I could call you up or text. I had to let some fun, but see there's something about that dress. I had to try to some of it, get something we could bless, but then a couple months passed, guess we passed on it. I'm trouble anyway, and that's the last of it. But I see you someday, and that's a hard promise. Who knew that this would be the very start of it? See, I've been hunting since a kid and thinking maybe I deserve it. Man, I write it all out if I could word it. Yeah, we heal each other's hearts just like a surgeon. Yeah. Keep it going. Hey, 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 yeah. We're gonna run it one more time. First moment that we met. Trying to keep you warm so I could call you up or text. Adolescent fun, but see there's something about that dress. Yeah, I said it. First moment that we met.
Got me through the days, just trying to keep you warm so I can call you up with text. Adolescent pharmacy, there's something about a dress. I said try to some of it, get something we could bless, but then a couple months passed, guess we passed on it. See, I'm trouble anyway, and that's the last of it. See us someday, and that's a hard promise. Who knew that this would be the very start of it? See, right beneath the surface, there's been serpents, they've been lurking. I've been hurting since a kid and thinking maybe I deserve it. Man, I write it all out if I could word it. Yeah. And I'm still trying to find my feet. No hope in this world, but you're all I need. And I'm still trying to find my feet. No hope in this world, but you're all I need. Still trying to find my peace. Find hope in this boy, now he's all I plead. And I'm still trying to find my feet. No hope in this world, but you're all I need. Yeah. Trying to find my feet on rocky roads and rocky streets. So I've been climbing all these peaks and breaking bones, man, just the easy. I've been soldiering it, goals to feel it, hold the Holy Ghost within it. All my girls are close cause our souls got holes, but I know we're feeling. Blooming trees, blinking now you're 2 or 3. Thinking I will hold on to these moments till it's you, this me. Worrying about every little thing is gonna ruin me. Got your romance here, so when you hear it's sad, it's 2 of me. When there's nobody else, don't need to count on yourself, cause I've been through it. And when there's no one to tell, yo, just give me a bell and I'll let you in. And I'm still trying to find my feet. No hope in this world, but you're all I need. I'm still trying to find my feet. No hope in this world, but you're all I need. No hope in this boy, now he's all I plead.
And I'm still trying to find my feet. No hope in this world, but you're all I need.
I just want to say big shout out to all these lovely people right here, yeah, because these are some of my best friends and they're really good people, so love to them. And those tracks for me are really special. First one, me and Sam wrote together. It's a lot about dealing with anxiety, something that I feel like all of us in this room can relate to, something that a lot of people struggle with every day. And the second one being a dedication to my boy who's just had a baby. So congrats to him. But yeah, we're going to give you a little fun one for the last one. Hope you guys enjoy it. Trying to read your mind deep inside where the secrets lie. Reaching for that peace of mind, look. But the peace of finest reasons why you be speaking lies. Cold nights and we intertwine with the eyes so me tight. What we slip and slide, all we do is live and die. All you do is kiss and lie, listen, we more hurt into words, burnt scars in the dirt. I'm turning learning into growth, burning furnace in my soul, feeling pain, so I'm going so toast, smoke going broke, knowing hope. Yeah, I won't save you these times. Man, I wish you could just read minds, love, one and four. Tell nobody cause it's dangerous. A white snowflake fucking with that angel dust. I like low grade, man, I never make a fuss. I'm like, I'll never need for a discussion. I thought she's from the east, from the way she was brushing. I had to let her go, had to let her know that it's set in stone. But the eve and the eat and the peace and the demons, best believe I ain't sleeping, I'm dreaming for that better life. That's something I still recognize, leaning on my shoulder, getting older, but I'm ever wise. I reckon I bet as advertised for that second time. Best when the weather's dry and never mind my lies. Blind to disguises, facades in your iris when masked just to hide it. Confined in my rhymes, in the crevice in my mind. Get a pen and I'm venting on all these venomous times. I'm in this wide. Put my heart in the ground and keep my head in the sky. I'm like, I said tell nobody cause it's dangerous. A white snowflake fucking with that angel dust. I had to let them know, yeah. Had to let them know that it's setting. Yeah, had to let them know, had to let them know. Yeah, had to let them know that it's setting. Had to let them know that it's set in stone. Cheers. Much love, everybody.
This is Fuse FM, Manchester's student radio.
Corner shop meeting place. Put all my money on Johnny's face. Tallest in the year, first to get served with no fear. I can see the river gleam with prams and cones that float downstream, and the only thing blue is the sky that's high above you. Is it cool if I confide in you? Cure my teenage blues and we'll be drinking by the river till the middle of the night, keeping up the sun till the river runs dry, drinking by the river till the middle of the night with you, just like we used to do. I'm so glad you came. Without you, the river don't feel the same. Now we feel sick from doing your spin inside a trick. I can still taste your lips and the salty air where we first kissed, and the harrowing view of dark clouds hanging over you. Girl, what's troubling you? You'll cure your teenage blues and we'll be drinking by the river till the middle of the night, keeping up the sun till the river runs dry, drinking by the river till the middle of the night with you, drinking by the river till the middle of the night, keeping up the sun till the river runs dry, drinking by the river till the middle of the night with you. Girl, what's troubling you? We got nothing to lose, and can I come home with you? Wash away our teenage blues, staying out with you, and we'll be drinking by the river till the middle of the night, keeping up the sun till the river runs dry, drinking by the river till the middle of the night with you, drinking by the river till the middle of the night, keeping up the sun till the river runs dry, drinking by the river till the middle of the night with you, drinking by the river till the middle of the night, keeping up the sun till the river runs dry, drinking by the river till the middle of the night with you. Oh, just like we used to do. Just like we used to do.
This is Fuse FM, Manchester's student radio.
Corner shop meeting place. Put all my money on Johnny's face, tallest in the year, first to get served with no fear. I can see the river gleam with prams and cones that float downstream, and the only thing blue is the sky that's high above you. Is it cool if I confide in you? You're my teenage blues, and we'll be drinking by the river till the middle of the night, keeping up the sun till the river runs dry, drinking by the river till the middle of the night with you, just like we used to do. I'm so glad you came. Without you the river don't feel the same. Now we feel sick from doing your spin inside a trick. I can still taste your lips and the salty air where we first kissed, and the harrowing view of dark clouds hanging over you. Girl, what's troubling you? We'll cure your teenage blues, and we'll be drinking by the river till the middle of the night, keeping up the sun till the river runs dry, drinking by the river till the middle of the night with you. Drinking by the river till the middle of the night, keeping up the sun till the river runs dry, drinking by the river till the middle of the night with you. Girl, what's troubling you? We got nothing to lose, and can I come home with you? Wash away our teenage blues, staying out with you, and we'll be drinking by the river till the middle of the night, keeping up the sun till the river runs dry, drinking by the river till the middle of the night with you. Drinking by the river till the middle of the night, keeping up the sun till the river runs dry, drinking by the river till the middle of the night with you. Drinking by the river till the middle of the night, keeping up the sun till the river runs dry, drinking by the river till the middle of the night with you. Oh, just like we used to do. Just like we used to do.
This is Fuse FM, Manchester's student radio.
Start of it. Right beneath the surface, there's been serpents, they've been lurking. I've been hunting since a kid and thinking maybe I deserve him, and I ride it all out if I could word it. Yeah, we heal each other's hearts just like a surgeon, and I've been cleaning up my act like a detergent, trying to find a deeper purpose on my own 2 feet, with the world up on my shoulders, feeling sober when it's solstice, older than the oldest. Man, I'm really fucking sick and tired of trying to.
And I'm still trying to find my feet. No hope in this world, but you're all I need. And I'm still trying to find my feet. No hope in this world, but you're all I need.
And I'm still trying to find my peace, found hope in this boy, now it's all I bleed. And I'm still trying to find my feet, no hope in this world, but you're all I need.
And I'm still
Still trying to find my feet on rocky roads and rocky streets. So I've been climbing all these peaks and breaking bones, man, just to eat. Yeah, I've been soldiering it, goals to fill it. Hold the Holy Ghost within it. Hold my ghost so close, cause our souls got holes, but I know we'll fill it. New to me like blooming trees. 2 or 3, thinking I will hold into these moments till it's you, that's me. Worrying about every little thing is gonna ruin me. Got you romance hair, so when you hear it's like there's 2 of me. There's nobody else to me to count yourself, cause I've been through it. And when there's no one to tell, yo, just give me a bell and I'll let you in.
And I'm still trying to find my feet. No hope in this world, but you're all I need. And I'm still trying to find my feet. No hope in this world, but you're all I need.
And I'm still trying to find my peace. Found hope in this boy, now it's all I bleed. And I'm still trying to find my feet. No hope in this world, but you're all I need. Yeah.
I think that's fine, right?
You know what's happened now, yeah? Is I must have had both the vocals in the same track, like.
Mind if I have this bit?
And I'm still trying to find my feet. Yeah, that's fine though, right? Yeah. No, my God, it's fine. Ready?
So I'll just do the old. Just do the 1, get Will. Yo, Will. Yeah, we're ready to go whenever, like. I fucked up the third one as well because not the vocals and to be fair, they can edit the vocals. Okay, right, we're ready to go. Okay. We good to go? Yeah, go for it. Take it away, Sam. Close that one.
First moment the week, man, rolling through the days, just trying to keep you warm so I could call you up or text. See, there's something about that dress. As to try to some of it, get something we could bless, but then a couple months passed, guess we passed on it. See, I'm trouble anyway, and that's the last of it. Someday, and that's a hard promise. So man knew that this would be the very start of it. See, right beneath the surface, there's been serpents, they've been lurking. I've been hunting since a kid and thinking maybe I deserve it. Write it all out if I could word it. We heal each other's hearts just like a surgeon. And I've been cleaning up my act like a detergent, trying to find a deeper purpose on my own 2 feet with a board up on my shoulders, feeling sober when it's solstice. Older than the oldest. Man, I'm really fucking sick and tired of trying to. And I'm still trying to find my feet. No hope in this world, but you're all I need. And I'm still trying to find my feet. No hope in this world, but you're all I need. Still trying to find my peace. Found hope in this boy, and now he's all I bleed. And I'm still trying to find my feet. No hope in this world, but you're all I need. Still trying to find my feet on rocky roads and rocky streets. So I've been climbing all these peaks and breaking bones. Man, just to eat it. I've been soldiering it, goals to fill it. Hold the Holy Ghost within it. Hold my goals so close, cause our souls got holes, but I know we'll fill it. You to me like blooming trees. You're 2 or 3. Thinking I will hold into these moments till it's you that's me. Every little thing is gonna ruin me. Got your almost here, so when you're here beside there's 2 of me. So when there's nobody else, don't need to count on yourself, cause I've been through it. And when there's no one to tell, yo, just give me a bell and I'll let you in. And I'm still trying to find my feet. No hope in this world, but you're all I need. And I'm still trying to find my feet. No hope in this world, but you're all I need. I'm still trying to find my peace. Found hope in this boy, now he's all I bleed. I'm still trying to find my feet. No hope in this world, but you're all I need. Yeah. Love, dudes. I appreciate that, you guys.
Like her.
You're listening to Fuse FM with Live at the Hive. We just had Finnerz play live, and he's about to come join us in the studio for a little interview and conversation about the concert and some upcoming projects. But for now, we have M14, which is Yves Jones and Finnerz track, and then we will have the interview.
It's like 1, 2 step, live on the dance, but we don't do friends. But I've already get a check for a couple of pence. Yeah, I have one now, say the best of bed. Man, I'm blessed with the ends, don't test with the feds. Ain't trying to get love for the rest of the event. Bros in my socks, better dog on the head. Properly botched, gonna pop to the tent for a live one. It's a stage dive one. When I'm beating off on my rocket, I'm gonna try one, buy one. Yeah, for a quid or two. 2 bay here, so I did to do. Split in 2, did the spoons, then we did to you. Man, I come through quick for the end of the tune, man. Then I did to you, man, I come through quick for the end of the tune, man. We've been chilling in the park till the sun is up. Drinking, sipping rum and some other stuff. 3 days in a row, but it's not enough. Lock it down, come around, we don't give a fuck. We've been chilling in the park till the sun is up. Drinking, sipping rum and some other stuff. 3 days in a row, but it's not enough. Lock it down, come around, we don't give a fuck. Chilling in the summer sun, take time, drink wine, been another one. Great vibes, main mine, a double 1, 016 and M14 is troublesome. Locals hate us, end up in the papers. Broken, shameless, we can go for ages. Smoking flavors also dangerous. When I'm in the flow, with state is so contagious. Goodness gracious, yeah. Have a rave in the basement, play bass loud till the place starts caving. Make our sounds to be played, this bass, it blazing bass. I'm giving babes a facelift. Yeah, you can never really face it. Crank it loud till the crowd can taste it. Yeah, you can never really face it. Crank it loud till the crowd can taste it. We've been chilling in the park till the sun is up. Drinking, sipping rum and some other stuff. 3 days in a row, but it's not enough. Lock it down, come around, we don't give a fuck. We've been chilling in the park till the sun is up. Drinking, sipping rum and some other stuff. 3 days in a row, but it's not enough. Lock it down, come around, we don't give a fuck.
Hope you enjoyed that track, M14. We're now in the studio with Finnerz and the rest of the band. How did you guys find that? Did you enjoy it?
Loved it, man. It's great. Yeah. Great thing to be able to do, and like, you know, all you guys working so hard to put it together. So sick.
Yeah. Can you guys introduce yourselves as well? So we got Finnerz here, and
my name's Sam.
I'm Jake. It's Sam Sackham.
Yeah, I don't like saying my full name.
Just in case, you never
Just
know.
in case, yeah.
People listening,
never knows
like,
after.
Spies, isn't it?
And how did you guys all come together then for this project?
Well, I've been working with these two for a while. They've got an amazing band, which everyone should go check out, called Soulstream. Yeah, got some beautiful people in it. He makes some beautiful music. So I've been working with them, just doing bits and bobs, doing some live stuff, doing some recorded stuff like this. And
been a few years, isn't it?
Yeah. But
Or
we're
like-
sort of getting back together, getting back on some stuff. So it's been fun.
Oh, that's cool. It sounds good. And sort of, there's a bit of a combination of genres coming together with like your sound specifically and then Finnerz's rapping. How do you guys find that? You know, how did it come together? How do you find that sound like relating to each other then?
I don't know. It just clicks. I feel like I met Finn and like I remember our first session and just like completely like in that moment just realizing whatever it was, even though there's a bit of a mixture of genres, it just like clicks, you know. And the
100%.
dynamic of like, Finn's writing as well against the music. I just think it works pretty well.
We're in our soft boy era. Do you know what I mean?
Soft boy era.
Yeah.
Permanent soft boy era.
Yeah.
I think it was around like this time last year that we were just Finn just came over once when we were having a jam, and we just like we just jammed some chords or whatever. We normally have a drummer and a percussion player as well. But yeah, we just jammed, and we realised instantly like this works so well because we can just play and you can just spit your verses and write stuff. So
it's the sort of thing like obviously like as the band we're like pretty in sync with each other and able to just like make stuff up on the spot, and then obviously with someone else who also has like really good improvisational skills and just come to like match whatever energy's there at the time, it just like works so well.
Yeah, I think that's something that's really special about like being a rapper working in a band is, you know, a big part of that is like freestyle, and like you guys all being, you know, like incredible musicians, having that improvisational element in your music, just being able to calm down and just, you know what I mean, you guys just knock up a beat and me just say some
on the spot.
Am I allowed to swear? Is that
Yeah,
is
yeah.
it? Oh,
I think we're after 9
We're after hours. We're after hours.
Yeah,
say
you
some
had-
bullshit. Do you know what I mean? Just yeah, man. No, it's been good.
So is there much preparation then when you're doing these songs, or is it very much like improvise and you love it in the moment and it kind of settles that way?
we had one rehearsal, and because we're working with backing tracks for this, obviously we had to make sure we know like what's going to happen in the track. Yeah, so we had one.
Yeah, it went well.
One
didn't
couple
it?
hours.
Yeah, I feel there's a little backstory going on.
I don't know if any of you's heard it, but like, yeah, I spit the same verse like twice. There's something going on, like, but nah.
It's so funny. Like Finn has these lined up, and so like sometimes if he needs a verse, he'll just like whip it out randomly, and like I'm paying way too much attention to the music to even hear that you're doing a different verse. And then, like, all of a sudden you realise, oh, yeah, Finn's doing a different verse or something. But yeah.
So your solo work, Finn, is, or this kind of project, I guess, then, quite a bit more down-tempo than some of your other work, more reflective, storytelling, you know, like a bit of a commentary. Why do you choose to talk about, you know, more personal matters in this form, then? And, like, as you specifically said, you mentioned anxiety and all those sort of things going on at the moment, so prominent. How is that important to you? Like, what's the message you're giving across in your music?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just like saying my truth, really. Do you know what I mean? It's not something that I think super consciously about. Like, it's just, this is what comes naturally to me. Like, when I start writing, like, it's funny because like I feel like might be the same with a lot of artists, but there's like a really sick part of like every artist that kind of thrives on being like a bit fucked up and like, you know, like a bit like having shit going on in your life, because in the end it kind of makes great art or whatever. And yeah, like I love to talk about family and people close to me and just experiences that I've seen in my life. Like, you know, Find My Feet, that second track. I really wanted to do that justice because that is a really special song to me. Like, you know, songwriting and that is really special. Just as you might have heard, like my best friend had a baby almost a year ago now. It's crazy, but and that's like a mad thing to happen to you at 21, 22 years of age. You know what I mean? That's a crazy thing, and it's hard, but it's special as well. And that's just what I was trying to get across, really. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. So do you find like the inspiration for a lot of your songwriting then just comes from events around you and from like internal events then?
Yeah.
Or do you ever
100%.
like go out and search, you know, like wandering the streets and you find inspiration that way?
For me, it's more about personal experiences and the experiences of people close to me. Do you know what I mean? That's anything that really just has like a big emotional impact on me.
Sure. And then what's next for this project and Finnerz in particular? Like,
Mm-hmm.
do you have anything in the works? You know, more shows, releases, anything you want to mention?
Yeah, I've been told by Comrade that I've got to do like a sort of not allude to it directly, but just say that we got something special coming, and you should stay locked for that. I didn't really know how to say that, but so we got some cool live stuff coming really soon, which is gonna be sick. And then for this project, I'm really hoping to get an EP out this year. If people know any of the stuff I do, I've got another project called Thieves, which is me and my boy Eve. We
Sick. Check them out.
Yeah, we were just about to talk about it. She had a couple of questions.
So like the track that you heard just playing before then, Eve produced that one as well. He's a sick electronic producer. And so I've got something. That stuff's coming out more soon.
Sooner. And can you talk us a little bit through that Fees project? How did that come about?
Yeah, definitely. So we got this EP. It's gonna be called Between Hello and Goodbye, and it's just a collection of songs. Sort of, it's kind of different to the other few stuff we've done. Like the other few stuff is it's fun. Like it's party tunes, a lot of it. It's more vulnerable and more similar in terms of songwriting to my personal stuff. But it's still got a few bangers on it as well. But yeah, me and Eve, like we've known each other for a good few years now. We just sort of linked up one day and was just eager to do the whole rapper producer thing, sort of under a different name for both of us, and yeah, that's how it came about really.
And how do you find working in multiple projects? Do you think, like, do you ever write something, think I'm going to save this for that project specifically? How does that work? Like, you know, I guess saving some of your work for certain aspects.
Yeah, it's interesting because I think like different sounds, like in terms of the production of it, brings different things out of me. Say like the few stuff is a bit more gritty and like, say maybe like, although some of it's fun, like it's a bit more dark sounding. Whereas I think the stuff that that I make with Sam, maybe Jake, like it's definitely got more of that sort of jazzy element to it. Just sort of it's more melodic and beautiful and all these sorts of things. And it like inspires different things in you, do you know what I mean?
So when you guys make music together, do you start with the instrumentation and then maybe add the rapping over the top of that? Is that kind of the process, or?
I think it depends actually, doesn't it? I think
sometimes Finn will just get a verse he's already written and like see if it kind of clicks and fits the vibe of the music. Sometimes it's the other way around. I mean, I much prefer doing it from scratch and just like kind of us lot play something that we feel like musically, and then Finn's amazing at just like writing up verses. I sit there like, doing a session with him. I get about 3 lines in half an hour. I go, I can't find the 4th line. Yeah. And then I turn to Finn, he's there like written a book. Like,
you got the whole thing
fair enough. Yeah. So.
But you know what? That's genuinely like, it's only something I can do when I've got other people in the room that inspire me. Like if I sit down to write it by myself, it'll take me ages and I'll just be bored. And I'll just be like, this is a bit long. But when I've got like amazing people in the room who are, do you know what I mean? Doing
helps a lot.
Yeah,
definitely. Just writing in a room full of people. I think even just because like, even without any time pressure or anything, you just feel like there's some sort of like momentum in the room.
Yeah,
you just have to
an
sort
energy.
of ride out. Yeah, and if you're sitting there like, not interested, it's not happening, then likewise, no one else in the room is going to be getting stuff together.
There's also that element of like instant feedback when you're all writing together, where like you can bounce ideas off people, and is this sounding good? Should we do this for this section? Try it out. Does it work? Yeah, sure. Sorry. That's all I had to say though.
If you didn't hear it, it was good.
It was
exclusive. Yeah.
Exclusive bars.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a little song now to break it up. This is The Wave by Superlative.
Woo.
He be riding on the wave, I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Time's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. Mad as savage, me back and I'm back and it happening, ready to blow. I remember doing deeds with Deji from the street, they left me on my own. Mom kept asking me about how I got the P, I told her leave it, mum and grow. Then they're ringing off my phone. Then they're ringing off my phone. Times change, but mine's made though. I ain't got line patience, tried then, don't like bait. Just come close, but swear that. Went ghost with a hair pack, never boast loud, get your bird whacked to my condo where I birth tracks for the gang. Catch that for the gram, snap that for the man. These dudes do the most, no money in the hand. I ain't never had to feel away, rhyme steady and they feel the way. Occupation make it either way, never worry cause I can. Back chat from the whack gang, took charge when they sack man. Passport when a milestone, make space when the bags land. This must be the daydream, Max got me the mad plan. My team never lied on, due a visit from the facts man. He be riding on the wave, I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. Fake clothes, same watch. Fake crepe, same fuck. Fake squad, say lots. But flop, ain't what I'm on. Aim up, don't stop. We beat leveling. Proceeds increase heavily. Don't need this man's energy. I be the one, be the one. I don't make a song to make a song, and the vibe is right. The mic will let me onto the signs. I light up, I just 50 strong in the line. Pick me first before I'm gone. I am straight sicker with the wordplay. Syllable spin, I don't fidget when I burst straight. Minimal talk when I work late. Fuck what you think by my work rate. Celebrate wins like a birthday. This is 3-6, got a mean list of the tracks. You man busy sleeping when I brainstorm as a plan. Linked handy on the underground. I don't even have to ask. Miss laughing with my brother now. I ain't talking about Dan. Catch up when he lands. Snapshot with the fam. KL did a madness. Back soon going ham. Come see how we ride out. Short change but we smile proud. Been blazed for a while now. Stay ready for the jam. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th.
So that was Superlative with The Wave. I found that song through a project Finn's been doing, I believe with Eve, is that right?
Eve Jones.
And called Bars and Cars, which I think is just a great idea now that I've, checked it out ever since I came across it, connecting with other artists. How did that project come about?
Literally just sitting in the car and Eve playing his beats and me spitting while he was in the car, and we were like, wait, we should maybe film this or something so it was that simple really. Just we were just looking for things to post, like things that we thought might have been a bit cool, a bit different, and it's a simple concept, but it just works for some reason. People like it, we enjoy it. I think there's something about the movement of being in a car and hearing someone spit live as well, which is great. But yeah, man, we just like to keep it fun, keep it raw, just have people come on, just do their thing, and yeah, it's really fun, man.
And where can people find it? Do you have all the videos archived?
Yeah, it's all on TikTok, all on Instagram Reels. We've been putting it up there for a while. Trying to get that TikTok money, you know what I'm saying?
And have you got anything else going to continue then in the future? It's something you guys are both quite into.
Yeah, 100%. We're really keen to do a Bars and Cars tour. Just go around the country. Maybe even people that are watching it around the country, on TikTok and that, they can come link up and we can get an artist from different cities. We want to go London because there's so many people, so many talented people that we could get from there. But we're super eager to explore a lot more northern cities as well, and just get artists from all over the place on.
Sure. Well, there you have it. Check out Bars and Cars if you get the chance. Just kind of open round, a couple quick fire questions for you guys. Do you have an artist you'd love to collaborate with? Is there someone at the forefront of your mind you're I'd love to jump on a song with them or create a song with them?
I'll start with an artist called Eliza. She's just sort of R&B, kind of lo-fi neo soul stuff.
Yeah, she's.
I think is she playing in Manchester?
Yeah, she's playing at Gorilla.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh man.
And yeah, I didn't actually manage to get a ticket, but she's honestly so good. She used to be Eliza Doolittle.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
That's how
it's
I
the
know
weirdest
it.
thing. Yeah.
I had like a full-on change. Yeah.
And I remember
yeah.
I first heard her like as Eliza, which was like a really like moody, low-key kind of like R&B song. And I was like, I swear I recognise this voice. And then yeah, like whenever it was like the Nate Naughties with Eliza Doolittle. But yeah, she's sick. Would love to make some stuff with her.
Yeah, she's gold.
Finn, any suggestions? Who's your go-to?
You know what? I'm just like, I think, in terms, what do you mean, like singers, rappers, anyone?
Anything, up
anyone?
to you. Yeah, you can even choose a producer if you want. Although you probably got your boy Yves, so.
Singers, like someone like Cleo Soul, I think would be crazy. I think that would be a mad collab. Rappers, like even recently, like made a tune with someone who I've been listening to for years and years, and for me, like just getting that, I was like, that's like incredible. Do you know what I mean? That's like something that I feel like I've been working towards for a long time. So that was a special moment for me. But you know what? Like anyone from the Silhouettes project, because they're all sick. Like if you don't know about them, you should check them out. They're like amazing group of people. From London, but yeah, probably them lot, man. Jake?
Yeah, I'd say Oscar Jerome probably. He's a jazz singer and guitarist from London. Kind of up and coming at the moment. Really, he's just released a second album, but I just love his music so much and voice and guitar playing. So yeah, him.
Yeah, there's some great suggestions in there, and if you haven't heard them, check them out. Favorite show you've played?
The one that we did where 3 people showed up.
Yeah, we played at the festival, the student festival. What was it called? Cut Loose.
Cut
That
Loose.
was it.
Oh yeah.
That was quite fun. Though
Nah.
we were, yeah.
We outnumbered the audience.
Yeah, I just wanted to mention that because it's funny.
No, it was a sick show. It was really good.
Yeah, it was well fun.
I'd say, I mean, my favourite one I've done was the first one we did after lockdown, at a place called Tribeca. And it was just such a buzz. Like, I didn't really, yeah, I mean, it's something that everyone was like talking about shows after lockdown, and I just didn't like feel the hype until you're on stage and you're like, oh my god, like this is so, how have I missed this for so long? Like, yeah.
Sick.
And I think a little finish up question here. Favorite Manchester venue?
I really like Albert Hall. I think that the acoustics and also just the vibe of being in that room is just really nice. I really like that venue. Yeah.
I want to go for the complete opposite end of the spectrum. Fuel in Withington.
We had that suggestion yesterday actually as well, yeah. Getting a lot of love.
The acoustics are just amazing, you know. You just look around the room and just, yeah.
To be fair though, a full room at Fuel, yeah.
It can go down really
That's unbeatable.
well, yeah.
Like.
One day that floor is actually just going to cave in. So.
It's got to,
mate, I don't even know.
Jake's bedroom last year.
Actually, to be fair, that probably is. I love Deaf Institute. I love Night and Day. I think they're both really sick. But like, even the smaller venues around Manchester, I think are really nice. There's that Lock 91 or something. Like I've seen a few things there, and like it just got a small space upstairs, and that's like a really nice vibe. I think it's actually the more intimate ones can be pretty special as well.
Sure, I hear that. Anyway, thanks for joining us this evening, guys. I really enjoyed your live at the Hive myself, and I'm sure the audience and people tuning in did as well. But yeah, thanks a lot for coming in.
Thanks, Teddy.
Thanks for having us.
Some place and she comes round to stay. And now your girlfriend is ringing in my ears again. It's no sure shot, but she likes all my favorite things. I know I shouldn't, but I'd like to spend more time with her. I wish she'd come over today. Tell they get along so well, is it possible? She likes me too, I'm not sure if I should read between those lines. And now your girlfriend is ringing in my ears again. I should be moving out, but can't cause we've just signed a lease. My hands are shaking, the bedroom walls are paper thin. I heard her come over today. Smiles, I can't hide my jealousy. Oh, I can't take it. Boy, I hope she's faking it. I heard he bought her in I heard they got engaged today.
Old and empty house.
So hold my hand, I'll walk with you, my dear.
The stars creak as you sleep, it's keeping me awake.
It's the house telling you to close your eyes.
And some days I can't even trust myself.
It's killing me to see you this way. Cause though the truth may not be this, ship will carry on. Body safe to shore. Well, tell her that I miss our little talks.
Soon it will be over and buried with our past.
We used to play outside when we were young and full of life and full of love.
Some days I don't know if I am wrong or right.
Your mind is playing tricks on you, my dear. Cause though the truth may vary, this ship will carry our bodies safe to shore. Don't listen to a word I say. The screams all sound the same. Though the truth may vary, this ship will carry our bodies safe to shore. You're gone, gone, gone away. I watched you disappear. All that's left is a ghost of you. Now we're torn, torn, torn apart. There's nothing we can do. Just let me go, we'll meet again soon. Now wait, wait, wait for me. Please
ship will carry our bodies safe to shore. Though the truth may vary, this ship will carry our bodies safe to shore.
This is Fuse FM, Manchester's student radio.
Right then, listen to Live from the Hive. It's the final day, and I'm here with Will and Conrad, who have basically came up with the idea. How are you two feeling?
Overwhelmed, I guess. Very emotional. It's super exciting. We're just so proud of everyone. How you feeling, Will?
Yeah, buzzing. I mean,
how do you think the last 2 days have gone?
As swimmingly as they could have, really. I think like you have the minor hiccup, but like there was nothing major. Today was brilliant.
Like just for the like, I mean, yes, it was awesome in terms of all the content and everything that was made as well. But in terms of like the smooth running, just everything today, happened in the first series too, where we got sort of more confidence to go on. You sort of working things out, and like this might sound silly because it sounds like, oh, of course you should be on time, but we ran on time. We've done 5 days of this. This is the first day that we've run on time, I'm pretty sure, unless I'm wrong about Series 1, but I'm pretty sure I'm not.
Oh, no, this was, I mean, just so smooth.
Yeah.
And it went on time, exactly as you say. Just
part of that helped that we actually had time, a big part of having you guys involved with Fuse is like that gave us a timeline to really work with, to have programming. How have you found it? Well done for today. It's awesome.
It's been great. Just like there's over 50 people involved, whatever it is. It's just seems like such a huge operation.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how did it all start though? Was it something that you came up with like on the back of a beer mat or an envelope, or was it a conversation in the pub, or how did it kind of come about?
So it started like from my end. It was when I was working at the Mancunian. I was doing some of their social media stuff. I was coming in and out of there a lot, and we just wanted to get. I was doing sort of stuff with music-y people and bands. I was working with King Mob. And it was just like, it'd be fun to do a tiny desk type thing or like a live lounge type thing in that space because it's just a really nice space. And it took a little while to get off the ground, and we sort of were going to run it in certain ways and it didn't work out that way. And that was last year, sort of January until like September. It was like a little bit slow off the ground, took it to Will, and then within a couple of months, sorted.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that's when mine starts. I met Conrad at the Society Awards last year when Gigs and Bands won, I think, Best New Society, and he just sort of came along and we had a chat, and he seemed like a sound guy. Let alone, oh god,
the last 2 days
it's
like an
absolute Trojan, so we met then, and then at the beginning of the academic year, we just went for a pint. He told me about this idea. I mean, I would have been a fool not to be like, yes, this is amazing.
Did you think it would happen then, or did you just think it was just an idea, or how?
It definitely feasible. I mean, it's such a perfect space for a thing like this. I mean, the fact that there's this house-looking, homely structure with no walls, it's perfect for cameras to shoot in. It's got a beautiful carpet, and you walk past it every day. And there's this technology. We've got this studio, which is 5 meters away from this location. It's a perfect location. It's
really. Yeah.
So I mean,
having access to all these rooms and stuff and it being that close makes a lot of difference, because the fact that we can run in and out the whole time is invaluable.
Yeah,
it is the perfect, I suppose, location with the few studios here, the Mancunian just there. Everything's kind of centered around the Hive, isn't it, I suppose?
The Mancunians are our goal for next time. We super lovely to have Sarah come in and host yesterday. We really want to get them more involved in covering it next time. It's just not worked out so far, but that is but then we'll have the MMG Holy Trinity type line.
So you mentioned there about getting the Mancunian involved more next time.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned a little bit as well how it differed to last time with the broadcasting live. What sort of challenges or surprises has that sort of thing come up with?
That's a good point. We should have probably stopped. We knew these questions were coming and probably could have prepped a bit more.
Well, I mean, one of the main challenges with broadcasting today was the fact that all the computers were messed up, right?
Yesterday.
Oh, okay,
the computers. Unless something else has happened, I wasn't aware. But yesterday, these computers were completely dead.
I heard everything.
must do what they do and just kill it. And yeah, apparently it's not a problem. Doesn't matter if your CPU is completely fried the morning of. They just 10 minutes. Yeah, cool. Got another one. Yep, sorted.
I think that's the general thing of it, is that they're like, you get these issues which like could be major, but because the whole team and everyone involved is just so professional and calm about it, and they just keep a level head throughout the whole thing, that like you could have a major problem and it feels absolutely fine, and like someone who would just be sitting there watching it would not know that anything's going wrong.
I'm trying to think. I mean, today was so smooth that it's hard to think about what we would have done like differently today. Nothing stands out. We're so impressed. You know, there are stuff that we will take away. You know, we're still learning a lot, and this is our second time ever doing anything like this. First time in the first series, and you know, we're taking notes. We'll do debriefs all of next week. We'll do debriefs with you guys as well, if you're up for that, because it'd be good to talk
definitely.
And you know, there's notes. You know, we're gonna extend the curtains, make it wider. Nothing else immediately. The curtains was one of them. What else? I'm sure there's stuff. Set dressing. We're gonna try. I don't know. Hopefully, set dressing was really lovely. It's just difficult because it's such a small space.
Well, I mean, the last set that was a laugh.
Yeah,
putting up plants.
Yeah.
Felt very organic.
Hey,
yeah. all those vegans out there will be loving Finnerz.
So you've sort of mentioned it already with the Mancunian, getting the Mancunian involved and all that sort of thing. Where else could you see it like going next? You know, are there any other sort of big things you want to do with it, or?
I mean, I think we made the conscious decision this time of, instead of adding new features to it. I mean, we did add the broadcast, but sort of instead of expanding it to have like more features, we made sure that we just perfected what it was. Yeah. And I think that's probably why this has been such a success this time, of that we got the format for the first one, and then for this one we've gone like, stick with the format and develop it. So for the next one, I want to keep this format and just keep developing it. But having said that, there are other projects which are separate to this, which could be under a similar name of, there's this, I mean, we've got a whole theatre, like a walk away from this location. Yeah. So if there's an opportunity to have possibly heavier bands and like bigger bands,
we'd love to play bigger bands, you know, like Basement Collective and stuff, and like there are loads of big bands. Somebody who came up today, the nylon guitarist for Pablo, came up and was like, I'm in a 15-piece band. Is there any way? Like, realistically, we really struggle with 7 in there. But if we did, you know, if we could do Live from the Hive, the theatre sessions, suddenly that becomes a possibility. Yeah. Like, say, heavier bands, it doesn't necessarily work in there, but you put them on the Academy 2 stage, and, you know, for like specials, you know, the main thing now, you know, obviously after the debrief and everything, is the handover. Yeah. I'm not going to be here next year. Will's going to be running everything. And we want to secure the longevity, make sure that, like, you know, there's been kickback about it being where it is, which is a shame because the Hive is the brand, but we're going to fight for that. We're confident, you know. I think the videos and the event, the spectacle of itself, like, should speak for itself, and if it doesn't, we will be very vocal in speaking for it.
Brilliant. So you've picked the music for this sort of wrap up. What's the first song you've picked and why?
The first song we picked was Can I Kick It by Tribe Called Quest.
Yep.
Yeah, cool, okay. And we picked it because we realised we needed a song about 2 minutes before we came onto the air, and it's a tune, and we're conscious that there's a load of people down in 532 and that we're on all the screens, which actually I've just realised we're on all the screens. I shouldn't have thought about that. And it's a tune, so if you're listening downstairs, hope you enjoy.
Let's get on then. It's a Tribe Called Quest, and Can I Kick It?
Can I kick it to all the people who can quest like a tribe does? Before this, did you really know what I was? Comprehend to the track force, why? Cause getting me on the tip of the vibe buzz. Rock and roll to the beat of the funk fuzz. Wipe your feet really good on the rhythm rug. If you feel the urge to freak, do the jitterbug. Come and spread your arms if you really need a hug. Afrocentric living gives a big shrug. A life filled with, that's what I love. A lower plateau is what we're above. If you diss us, we won't even think of. We'll nip of a dog and give a big shove. This rhythm really fits like a slug glove. Like a box of positives, it's a plus love. As the tribe flies, I like the love. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. 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 Well, I'm going. Go on, then. Can I kick it? To my tribe that flows in layers. Right now, Fife is a pointayer. At times, I'm a studio conveyor. Mr. Dickens, would you please be my mayor? You'll be doing us a really big favor. Boy, this track really has a lot of flavor. When it comes to rhythms, Quest is your savior. Follow us for the funky behavior. Make a note on the rhythm we gave you. Feel free, drop your pants, yank your hair. Do you like the garments that we wear? I instruct you to be the obeyer. A rhythm recipe that you'll savor. Doesn't matter if you're minor or major. Yes, the tribe of the game with a player. As you inhale like a breath of fresh air.
That's a Tribe Called Quest and Can I Kick It? We're here on the last day of Live from the Hive. Here with Will and Comed, and I believe there's something that you two want to say.
Absolutely, there's a couple of things we'd like to say before we wrap up. We've got an exciting announcement, but first and foremost, we want to talk about the UCU strikes. It's super important. It'd be weird not to address it. They're going on at the moment, and we're here with Ellie, fellow Gigs and Band Society member and FuseTV member, to talk about it, because, yeah, it's super important. Hi, Ellie.
Hi. Yeah, I think so. What the UC are fighting for right now, it's called the 4 fights. So you've got pay, workload, equalities, and casualization. So pay, UCU members are currently, like generally speaking, there's a 17.6% real pay cut since 2009. 68% of the workforce is casualized, which means they're on fixed-term contracts, which means that universities get to say, oh, like your work is really flexible, you could be here for 6 months and then go to the Bahamas. But in reality, it means that there's a lot of job insecurity, which is really stressful, which leads to the second bit, which is the third bit, which is that 86% of UCU members, or staff in general even, have had mental health referrals due to workload and stress. And then finally, the equality pay gap. So that's a 15% gender pay gap, 17% race pay gap, and 9% disabilities pay gap. I think it's really important to note that no one wants to be on strike. UCU members actually don't get paid whilst they're on strike. And it's really easy to say, oh, I'm paying $9,500 a year for this and I'm not getting any of my education. But the thing is that when we talk about that is a symptom of seeing education as a commodity, and in reality education should always be seen as public good. At the moment it's obviously not, but it's important to recognise that this is a recent phenomenon. It was only in 1998 that tuition fees were introduced in the UK, and the UK is an anomaly in Europe and in actually a lot of the world, not even in just developed countries, in terms of the fact that most countries you don't actually pay for university, and definitely not to the extortionate amount we pay in the UK. So yeah, the headline is their working conditions are our learning conditions. It's a very easily solved dispute. Vice chancellors, there are vice chancellors that earned up to 400,000. Our vice chancellor earns up, I think, £260,000 a year. Yeah, really easily solved dispute. It's unis can do it. Support the strikes.
Absolutely. I met with some striking lecturers earlier today in the lobby. It's what prompted this, because we're like, this needs to be spoken about, and had a really insightful conversation, because I've been aware that it's been on, but don't know anywhere near. I mean, even in this conversation, I feel like I've learned stuff. But that, you know, the tagline of the lecturers' working conditions are the students' teaching conditions, learning conditions, is so important, because like there's such a sentiment of like resent seemingly among so many people I know of like, you know, we're missing out. And for sure, don't get me wrong, like it's really frustrating, but the anger is so misplaced, because, you know, if they like say all the mental health like stuff they're going through, the woman I spoke with earlier said that I'm gonna get the multiplier wrong, but like it was like her workload tripled in COVID, or like went even more. Single mother, like had to go part-time, like the workload just became grew exponentially, and bless her, she had a nervous breakdown, because like her words, not mine, she was really struggling. And it's, you know, it's hearing stuff like that, and just, yeah, it's frustrating for us, but it's like, that's people's lives, that's their livelihoods, that's
and
their
also
world,
it's frustrating for us, but again very easily solved, and the lie is not within the lecturers, it's very much universities. So be frustrated at university, because it is your education.
So get on it, you know. University of Manchester Metropolitan University, Salford, like Bolton, the whole country, RNCM, like we have so many people from so many different universities here across Manchester, and then across the country, because we've got people from other cities as well, and like let's do something, you know. For
join
people
the
that
picket
are
line.
Join the picket line, get involved, and like.
And don't cross the picket line.
And if nothing else, don't take the mentality of, oh damn, the lecturers, that's them like fucking us over, because it's not. It's the unis, and let's, you know, push for that. So thank you, Ellie, so much. Feels really important to talk about it.
Speak about it.
Yeah, of course, man.
Great watch,
and yeah, to play it out with There Is Power in the Union by Billy Bragg. Absolutely love this song.
Let's get it on. It's Billy Bragg and There Is Power in the Union.
Together we don't stand. There is power in our union. Now the lessons of the past were all learned with workers' blood. Mistakes of the bosses we must pay for. From the cities and the farmlands to trenches full of mud. War has always been the bosses' way, sir. Sisters, many far off lands, there is power in our union. Now I long for the morning that they realise brutality and unjust laws cannot defeat us. But who'll defend the workers who cannot organise, and the bosses send their lackeys out to cheat us? Speaks for money, the devil for his own. Who comes to speak for the skin and the bone? What a comfort to the widow, a light to the child. There is power in our union.
That's Billy Bragg. There's Power in the Union on Fuse FM. So I believe you now want to use Fuse FM to make an announcement.
We do, yeah.
Cheeky little plug.
Shamelessly plug ourselves. So
after such a beautiful sentiment, and we're like, right,
yeah,
plug
Power
in.
in the Union coming together, and now you're gonna shout out, plug in. So thank you so much for giving us the space to do this. We are, like, as well as doing all the live and the Hive stuff, and Charlie does nuts as well. We are all members of the Gigs and Bands Society, and we are running the next gig that Gigs and Bands are doing, and we're very excited to announce that on the 6th of March in Academy 3, we'll be doing a hip hop night titled The Notorious GAB. Credit all to Will. And we're super stoked. How are you guys feeling about that?
Feeling great.
Yeah. It's, I mean, being that it's Gigs and Bands, we have primarily stuck to putting on bands and doing gigs for them. But the fact that we're like branching out and doing something different, I find like it's gonna bring variety, and I'm really looking forward to it. Like, yeah, I can't wait.
How you feeling, Charlie?
Exactly the same. Yeah, I'm so excited to do something different, to hopefully meet some new people, get some new people coming down to our events, and also some old people who might find some new music.
Yeah, man. Who have we got on?
We've got Finnerz.
We do.
We have
Finnerz.
Sweets.
We have Sweets.
We've got Trex.
We've
got Eve Jones, a
and
DJ
we've
set.
got Eve Jones on the joint. Yeah.
And we've got one more.
Feels like a quiz.
DBLA, double A.
We've got double A.
Manchester's local.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're super excited about it. I'm massive hip hop head, and I'm thrilled to be able to be a part of this sort of diversifying of Gabs's, repertoire, I guess.
I think that's the thing. So, like, I mean, for me personally, like, putting on all these like gigs, I am not very well versed in the hip hop world, which has been a reoccurring thing for this whole process. But I'm learning slowly.
I was thinking about going, so Charlie, how did you get into hip hop? and Will, how did you? Well, maybe actually, when did you get into hip hop?
Yeah, I love
2 minutes ago.
all that rap.
It's sat there for a mistake. Can I kick it? It's like, can I kick it, Will? No.
Whoa.
We're slowly bringing you over.
I'm aware of Can I Kick It, but that's beyond that.
New favourite song?
Hazy. Favourite song?
New favourite song?
Wonderwall's alright. I like that.
Classic hip hop.
Yeah, no, that one's.
But no, anyway,
Wonderwall
this being the state that I'm in, it's good to get some new people involved and get people who actually know what they're talking about, giving different genres a spin.
Shout out to Arthur as well, because he's the other, like, there's 4 of us organising this gig together, and he's not here tonight, unfortunately, but a huge shout out to him as well. You guys have worked so hard on this, and we're super excited.
As have you.
Yeah. And the poster's out. Do you want to talk about the poster?
The poster is by a student who goes to LSE, and yeah, we will have them tagged on the Instagram, I'm sure. But yeah, they're called Davida Samiqua, and they worked really hard on it. So, yeah.
I mean, crazy impressive. We're loving it. It's departure from the sort of art that we do, and it's in the best possible way, where it ties so well into it. I am biased because it is in the sort of colours that I'm wearing tonight. There you go. And also, so as you'll see, we haven't posted it just yet, I don't think, but we will do imminently. There is on it loads of hip-hop iconography, like classic stuff, Well, I won't say, because we're going to do a competition. So the first person who can get all the references, hit us up, drop us a DM, and we'll get you free tickets for the +1 sorted for the event. We're going to have, hopefully, interviews there going live as well with some of the videography teams we've been working with. Photographers around. It's going to be a great night. We're super excited for it. I think that's
great. Yeah. What date was that?
That was on the 6th of March. Doors are at 7 o'clock. They'll follow the Gigs and Bands Society at Gigs and Bands MCR on Instagram. We'll be posting loads about it. The campaign is going to be, like, as of tonight, we're going to really be pushing this.
Tickets are only £5.
Tickets are only £5. Yeah, man.
£5 online and on the door, right?
Yeah.
£5 online and on the door. But buy in advance.
Buy in advance.
Please. Because it's terrifying when people don't, and students are the worst for it. But yeah, it's going to be super exciting. We're also, I don't know what I was going to say. Haven't got an also.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just so cool, the fact that Live from the Hive, the amount of, like, videographers and student creatives that we've managed to sort of gather for this one project, we've then been able to, for future stuff like this hip hop gig, been able to like pick them and be like, hey, you've done Live from the Hive, but like everyone is so talented that like we can get them involved, and hence the interviews, and hopefully there'll be some like be some cool content like to come from other stuff like this gig.
Great. What's your penultimate song that you want to play then?
Right, so in honour of the title, Notorious G.A.B., we felt we had to play Biggie. And so we are playing the classic Juicy.
Get on.
Yeah, this album is dedicated to all the teachers that told me I never amount to nothing. To all the people that lived above the buildings that I was hustling from, that called the police on me when I was just trying to make some money to feed my daughter. Yeah. And to all my peoples in the struggle, you know what I'm saying? It's all good, baby. Shake it. It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine, Salt and Pepper and Heavy D up in the limousine, hanging pictures on my wall. Every Saturday, rap attack Mr. Magic Marley Marl. I let my tape rock till my tape pop, smoking weed and bamboo, sipping on private stock. Way back when I had the red and black lumberjack with the hat to match. Remember rapping Duke? The hard, you never thought that hip-hop would take it this far. Now I'm in the limelight cause I rhyme tight. Time to get paid, blow up like the world trade. Born sinner, the opposite of a winner. Remember when I used to eat sardines for dinner? Peace to Ron G, Brucey B, Kid Capri, Funk Master Flex, Love Bug, Star Ski. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. Call a crib, same number, same hood. It's all good. And if you don't know, now you know, you know, you know. I made the change from a common thief to up close and personal with Robin Leach. And I'm far from cheap, I smoke skunk with my peeps all day. Spread love, it's the Brooklyn way. The Moet and Alizé keep me pissy. Girls used to diss me, now they write letters cause they miss me. I never thought it could happen, this rapping stuff. I was too used to packing ice and stuff. Now honeys play me close like butter play toast. From the Mississippi down to the East Coast. Condos in Queens, in dough for weeks. Sold out seats to hear Biggie Small speak. Living life without fear. Putting 5 carats in my baby girl ear. Lunches, brunches, interviews by the fool. Considered a fool cause I dropped out of high school. Stereotypes of a black male misunderstood. And it's still all good, And if you don't know, now you know, you know, you know. You know very well who you are. Don't let 'em hold you down. Reach for the stars. Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. When I was dead broke, man, I couldn't picture this. 50-inch screen, money green leather sofa. Got 2 rides, a limousine with the chauffeur. Phone bill about 2 G's flat. No need to worry, my accountant handles that. And my whole crew is lounging, celebrating every day, no more public housing. Thinking back on my one-room shack. Now my mom pimps an act with minks on her back. And she loves to show me off, of course. Smiles every time my face is up in the sauce. We used to fuss when the landlord dissed us. No heat, wonder why Christmas missed us. Birthdays was the worst days. Now we sip champagne when we thirsty. Damn right I like the life I live. Cause I went from negative to positive and it's all. And if you don't know, now you know, you know, you know. And if you don't know, now you know, you know, you know. And if you don't know, now you know, you know, you know. Setting beats down in the house. Junior Mafia, Mad Flavor.
I see you,
yeah. Alright.
Junior Mafia.
That's the Notorious B.I.G. and Juicy on FuseTV. So what are the
Absolute
closing
classic.
words of this series of Live from the Hive going to be?
Well, I mean, I'm just actually blown away by everything, and I know it's such a cliche thing to say, but it's everything that you can wish to like come to uni and like of a sort of I don't know what I want to like actually be doing in future, and just the fact that like you can come to uni, you can have an idea, you can meet someone like Conrad, and then you can take it like this far so that it's like a whole complete professional production is just brilliant. And yeah, so the last thing I want to say is just this guy man.
No, Max, I've got to do mine. I will.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter, because like you just like Conrad has the hardest work ethic of any person that I think I've ever met, and like it's ridiculous. And we finished filming and I was like, lad, you are high functioning, but in the best possible way, because he's been darting about, and like it would just, I mean, he's been thanking everyone and we've been thanking everyone, but like he deserves the biggest of thanks, because like yeah, it would not be possible without you coming to me and talking about this idea in a pub, and like fuck yeah. Big up you.
That's really kind. Yeah, I get proper emotional. I get proper emotional. I cry. So I'm going to try and catch myself, because I will just stop being able to speak. Christ, where to start? It's been unbelievable at every step of the way. You know, but we've said previously, we started out of like, we're going to shoot it on this camera. Like, this doesn't shoot video for longer than 5 minutes. Like, we were going to buy an audio interface. I don't play music. I know nothing about music stuff. Like, we started from such low budget, and it has just gotten bigger and bigger and better and better. You know, I keep saying everything's awesome, but I am. But in the most, like, it is, and in the most literal sense, I am in awe of everyone. There are so many people to thank. You know, everyone in post-production, Luke Aitani, my fucking brother, I love you, and I can't wait to see what you do with this. You know, the animators, the like graphic designers, the videography teams, like so many people. We've got like, you know, last count was over 50 people involved in this series. It is more than that, because we have undercounted in places, and we're going to get a list of names, and it's just, there are so many people, and they're so wonderful, and they're all so lovely and so bloody talented. It's been such an inspiration. And, you know, I will say, it went from not really knowing what we were going to do at all. Like, I'm sorry, I've got distracted by the noises. I've got ADHD, and I get a little bit distracted by sound sometimes. Went from, what were we saying? You said you went from we're not sure what you're going to do after. I have no idea. Well, I had no idea, and now I think this is what I want to go and do. I want to go and do production. I've found through uni, like, I don't know, a passion for this, and it is lovely. And yeah, so thank you to everyone. Thank you to the Salford team, the videographers. It's going to look unreal. It's like, the broadcast looks great, but these cameras they've got are just different. It's, yeah, so excited for that. Mutts, like, there aren't enough words to summarize how cool they all are. They are just the best. Like, I can't do it.
It's just like the most professional nonchalance out there, and they're just
every step
so
of the way.
knowledgeable. So knowledgeable.
Not like, you can come to them with anything, and they just like, yup. Cool. See, like, it's like unfazed. You know, they run a stage. I don't know if they mentioned this earlier on. They run a stage at the Edinburgh Fringe Festival. Definitely go and check that out. They've got stuff. We should have got them to plug stuff. They are running stuff. I know they said they've got a drama society thing. They're doing stuff with MMU. They've got stuff all over the city. Like, they're awesome, and they're so super thankful. Fuse, man, you guys have killed it.
We've loved doing it.
Like, it's been, you know, what are we on? 4.5, 5 hours broadcast today. Same yesterday, non-stop, interrupted. You know, like, you know, you guys had to freestyle and come up with stuff on the fly, change things. It's the level of professionalism, and like, just everyone's all so lovely, and it's so nice. Like, everyone's, you know, doing that, and Yeah,
I think we've just all really enjoyed having like something like this to be part of. Really.
Yeah, 100%. And long may it last, and we're going to keep expanding it and getting more people involved.
I'm buzzing.
Man,
I'm absolutely buzzing.
like-
and it's going to keep going. We've spoken about it, but it's going to keep going, and it's going to keep getting better and better.
My final biggest thanks is to you, because you can say what you like, but the reality is I pitched this to people in January of 2022. Nothing happened. It just didn't like get the momentum. I pitched it to you in the end of September. By the 1st of November, we were shooting. Like, you make shit happen. You are so talented. It's been an absolute privilege. Will and I didn't know each other, like, at all. He's become one of my fucking best mates. I love him. It's been such a beautiful thing. We have, like, we're used to taking videos of ourselves when we're behind the scenes, but so many hours have gone into this, you know, staying up till 5 a.m. logging files and stuff, and like running to Domino's and doing whatever. Like, it's been an fucking privilege.
I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it,
Yeah,
and
man.
I've enjoyed it. Yeah, mate.
I could keep talking about live from the Hive forever. I absolutely love it.
We're just
I will
gonna get into a
cherish
round
it.
of like, just I'll be bigging you up. You'll be bigging me up, so, like, but no.
So I think, you know, we've got to wrap up, so we'll leave it there. The last thing I want to say is I'd like to dedicate this series to Chris Mallinson. I'm not going to say too much on that, but it's really important to me. We love you, Chris. I hope you're resting well. Yeah, cool, man. Let's wrap that there.
What's your
Thank
last
you to
song?
everyone.
And
Oh,
welcome to
yeah,
the last song.
yeah, completely forgot. I've done the dedication and then completely
Last
forgot the
song
last
is
song.
absolute tune.
Our last song is Fontaine's DC, big shot, like the lyrics, everyone's got a big shot, super impressive, all these lot are going to make it, and I can't wait to work with them in the future. Love.
Let's get on.
This is Fuse FM, Manchester's student radio.